Well, welcome back to Heroes of Orrut. This is episode 3. Yay.
Strong start.
Are we still at the point where we should be introducing everyone? Okay.
Yeah.
Then we'll go through and we'll introduce everyone, is what we'll do. Who's first on the layout?
You.
What do you think?
Oh, I forgot to put the... And never mind, it's fine.
So we'll start with Grizz. Grizz, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey everybody, how's it going? My name's Grizlocke. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch under that same name, as well as right here on Swindler's Den, where I clock in every Friday at whatever time it is, 9. Hello, I'll be playing Sir Garen the Gilded. Sir Garen the Gilded, the human paladin.
I am, yeah. Boba?
Oh, hey, I'm Boba. You can find me on YouTube at Crits and Coffee. I'm over there with Barely, which you've seen around these channels, but I'm new here, so that's great. That's it. I'm playing Valora, who is our ranger of the group.
Yes. Shout out Bailey. Love Bailey.
Yeah, gave him a little shout out.
He was on something that might be important to this campaign at some point. They're Baka.
Yo, what's good, internet? It's your boy BakaZombie back again, once again. And today, people, we're gonna die. I'm playing the Equus Paladin. Hey, maybe I'll drop the stats for Equus if you guys want to play it at home in our Discord. So follow our Discord or join our Discord, and I'll put it there.
I would like to play an Equus who is just top half horse, and then bottom half is just
Just legs. Whatever you want, baby.
I'd go bottom half horse.
Yeah, bottom half horse. Well,
you're playing a centaur at some point there. You just
Yeah.
are less legs at that point.
It's actually just a horse from knees down and shoulders up, and then everything else is just person.
Yes.
Okay, David.
How's it going? My name is David Fay. I am playing Zibard Pocket, the Magnifique. You can find me here. This is really the only thing I do, but I do run Secret Forge. We make 3D printable miniatures that you can find on My Mini Factory. You can find us on Instagram. You can find us on Kickstarter, and they are cool. We have some stuff you can play tabletop, and we have some saucy stuff for you pinup painters. So check it out.
Ooh, very nice. Okay, so before we jump in, do we have to announce anything? Hi, I'm Equa. Do we have to introduce anything else that we need to announce?
Nope.
Cool. Okay.
Pause. Grizlocke here from the future, and we forgot to say in the announcements that we will not be playing Heroes of Orrut next week due to scheduling conflicts, so we will be skipping a week on Twitch and YouTube next week, but the following week we'll be live again. Play on.
So I guess last time on Heroes of Orrut, I hate doing intros. Last time on Heroes of Orrut, everyone met up for the first time ever. Well, half of the first time ever in the city of Yorne. Cool city, city of wealth, city of longing sun. Very cool place for the Deliverance games, which is something that Natalie wanted to participate in, and Sagaran was encouraged to participate in, and you decided to do that through a little bit of pushing from Zavine Nemea, who is the Dust Sovereign here in Yorne, and you decided to enter the games, and then you went to bed, and then when we woke back up, we were in the game. And this is the game. We're in the games now. That's what we're doing. So, just to recap for everyone, here's the sitch. You guys all spawn in on your podiums, which are in the southwestern quadrant of the map. In front of you, you see these kind of crumbling, worn stone walls that go maybe 10 or 15 feet high, somewhere in there. and they have breaks in the middle of them through which you can see into the map in front of you. You see like an orange glow come from within the walls, and as you look forward, you see cracked ground, open pools of magma and lava, these bright crystalline structures emanating from the ground, and curiously enough, a very large spider web from the wall directly in front of Natalie going to the far wall on the other side. The other thing that is immediately noticeable in this little section of your view is a kind of large being that is humanoidish in shape, but is made of nothing but bright, burning, roiling fire. As you stand there waiting for the initiation bell to go off, you see the scoreboard up on the northern wall. At this point, everyone is at 0 points. Everyone is completely even. And as the bell goes off, immediately there is like a rushing of wind and light and a large explosion from north of where Pocket is, as a fireball goes off, immediately killing 3 people and severely wounding another like 4. In this moment here, the games have begun. So, as everyone takes off, you guys all rolled crappy in your initiative. So, the mage in front of Sagaran uses his action to cast Fly and then movement speed to go up and over the wall. The people to the left of you, or to the right of you, Natalie, they are going to begin moving in and around as well. This wizard guy is going to go into here. This dude is going to go in and then take a right down towards there, as is this guy, who is more roguelike, so he's going to dash in. He'll get in that way. This guy up there as well, and everyone else kind of runs forwards and out. The guy with the shield, indicating he's of noble house in Port Rain, to you, Sagaran, he begins taking off to the right. He's running out that way, and these guys are also going to run out and forwards. This guy's going to... Oh, I'm dragging him. He's going to come in and down. He's going to go up this way. Go up this way. If any of you guys want to get an attack of opportunity, so Valora, this is all you. If you want to get an attack of opportunity on any of those guys who run by you, you may do so. This guy's going to vault over the wall. That is up to you.
I don't think she would for now.
Okay. Good thing for you guys. No one seems to be attacking each other immediately to the left or right of them, which is great. It's great news. So, let's start with top of your initiative. Pocket, you're up first.
We're on top. How high are the pillars that we're on top of?
They're like a foot, 2 feet off the ground.
Okay.
They're not high.
Okay, they're not massive. Okay. I think I'm just going to... I think Pocket is just going to run close to... Is this... I'm going to ping here. Is that Valora? Is this someone else?
Yeah, that's Valora.
Okay. I'm going to disengage from where I am. Mm-hmm. And spend 20 feet of movement, run to Valora. Do I still have a bonus action now? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so for the sake of it, before disengaging and running, Pocket is just going to the ring that's on his finger. He's going to say a little prayer to himself, and the ring will begin to glow, and he'll cast use the ring to cast guidance on himself. And then I will disengage and run, regroup to the rendezvous, and I'll run to Valora, and I will end my turn.
Okay, as you end your turn right next to Valora, you look into the gap in the wall, and you can see to your left there is like a pillar. It's like a stalagmite. It raises from the ground, this kind of like rocky outcropping, and from it is another spider web that goes from the pillar to the corner of the wall, and sitting on top of that spider web, like encased in some of the webs, is this chest. It seems to be like, I want to say it's like 8-10 feet off the ground. If you could get to it, you could open it. The only downside to that is that it's currently sitting right above a pool of lava. So getting it down is going to be an interesting experience. So that is your turn. So Garen, you're up. Valora, you're on deck.
In this, you see that Sir Garen actually doesn't have his classic giant spear today. He's got his shield and a long sword. As he looks around and kind of feels a bit overwhelmed of what to do. Looks over and I think sees Natalie Natalie, what do you look like?
Natalie is standing like straight, spine straight, eyes are wide, and she's just like shaking. It has short, like gasping breaths. She's trying to control her breathing, but not succeeding in that.
Yes.
Okay. And then Sir Garen takes a breath. He says, I am Sir Garen. And then jumps over toward, I have no access to my tokens still for some reason.
Still?
Yeah.
Dude.
I jump off the pillar, or I try, you know what, I'm gonna try and leap from my pillar to Natalie's pillar.
I forgot, you are on Natalie right now.
You're gonna roll your ankle and...
You want to jump from your pillar to Natalie's pillar?
Yeah, I mean, instead of having to climb down and climb back up, it makes the most sense, right?
I mean, you could step down. It's like a foot.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, I run
it's not
over.
like it's super high.
Okay, I run over. I pictured us like kind of above the battlefield a little bit. I run over to Natalie. Natalie. I'm gonna give her a shake.
What?
Focus. What's going on? Focusing. Repeat after me.
After you.
I am Natalie. Understand?
I am Natalie. Understand?
With that, on initiative, I should have done this, but we ended the session sort of on initiative. I'm going to give Natalie and myself heroic inspiration using my feature. Called the Rallying Cry.
Rally to me. What does that give me?
It just gives you heroic inspiration, which I think is different in D&D 5.5e, which we can call it now because it's now called that.
Woo! Hooray! Hooray!
I think it's like a D6 or something.
Is a revised mechanic reroll any die immediately after rolling it? Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, so it's a free reroll.
It's a reroll.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
Nice.
It's any die, yeah, like anyone's die, no?
Any
Just
die,
like
as in, like, it doesn't have to be a d20 roll. It could be a damage dice if you wanted to.
Oh. Can you do it against other...
Only your dice. You can't make somebody else reroll their dice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's too much damage. I want the last hit. You're gonna reroll.
So, man, I still have so much. I think.
Well, you can also pass heroic inspiration to another party member, apparently.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna try and stay with Natalie, and sort of wait for the others to catch up, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
So that rounds off your turn. The heroic inspiration, that's not an action, that's just something that happens on initiative.
Yeah, it's just something. I get it once, short rest or a long rest. It doesn't matter either way. I'll figure it out later, but either a short rest or a long rest. Long rest.
Okay, do you want to hold your action for anything?
Yeah, you know, if somebody comes at us hostily, I will swing at them.
Okay. Cool. So that is Garen's turn. Valora, you are up.
Okay.
You also see the chest over there and like see into the opening.
Okay. So Valora panicking a little bit. She sees all these people running by her, thankfully not attacking her or anything. But once it seems like she's in the clear away from people, she's gonna get her bow out and ready and have the arrow ready, just in case something pops out. And then when she sees Pocket approaching, and she's just gonna say, "Yes, I believe I saw Garen this way." And she's going to run. I don't know how far I can make it. There's 35. And then she is gonna dash. She's going. Which I can make it to the party.
Pocket just ran 20 feet. He's like running, and he sees Valora just like, all right, Garen's this way. Like ninja runs that way, and I'm like, oh Christ. And his trench coat.
D&D.
It's holding me up.
Okay, for you, Valora, anything else on your turn?
No, that is it.
Okay. Natalie, your eyes are fixed on this elemental right in front of you. And you can kind of see in your peripheral people entering onto the area. Do me a favor and roll a perception check for me.
All right, I'll do that at disadvantage for you. 3.
You see fire, and it is like burning something into your mind. What would you like to do on your turn?
Tails stop twitching at all. Ears are just straight up. She and like Sir Garen's shaking her, and she's just, "I'm Natalie, understand?" And as like another mass is moving towards us, I'm going to cast Bless on the 3 of us here. So Sir Garen, Lady Valora, and myself. And then I will put my one of my hands into a pouch on my side and grab the plush, the worn ram plush that's in my pocket, and at the end of my turn I'll make my save again. I have advantage because of the plush, I have Bless, and I can reroll if I need. Wow, I need to reroll. Those were 2 8s, so I'm going to use my heroic inspiration. Great. You're just awesome, Natalie. You're so cool. Yeah, I'm still frightened, unfortunately. But
Level 2. Level 2.
Well, it's also rolling 2 8s and then a 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, still frightened, but I can move. It's just not towards that thing.
You can. So you are running either way would be totally viable for you because you're not going to get any closer.
Yep. We haven't really made we're just like gathering right now, so I will just stay here.
Okay. So, anything else on your turn, Natalie?
Nope. That ends my turn when I go to do my save.
Awesome.
I end my turn.
In the words of Seto Kaiba, let's go. Cool. So, for the purposes of brevity, I'm going to describe what you guys see in front of you. The mage that flew is going to fly this way, and he's going to ignore everyone else and try and go over this room. Over here.
Okay,
Pocket, in front of you, or behind you, I guess, because you were reading the other way. You see the guy to your right, who is like a bigger dude, as he's like trying to go around the corner of that wall, is going to stop, pull out a large great axe, and swing towards the guy on his left.
Oh.
Manages to hit him dead, like, in the side of the stomach. And you see a spatter of blood sit onto the ground as the guy keeps running.
It's
Go that way.
here.
And then for you, Valora, what's your passive perception?
16. Yeah.
16. Where would you say your attention is directed to right now?
Honestly, she's probably just waiting on what Garen is ready to do. Since like he's been through this before. She's kind of just waiting for that direction.
Yeah, you hear footsteps behind you running as you hear this like as the swing of something goes before you hear like the faint flickering of fire, this like crackling sound, and then this and then screaming.
Oop.
As someone is lit on fire.
Got lit up.
These guys at the bottom are all gonna go down this way. Might appear. Okay, that's all that you guys see for right now. So we are back to Pocket.
I'm wondering how. I have a crowbar. I'm wondering how long it is. You said that chest was 10 feet?
Yeah, I'd say 8 to 10 feet. If you jumped, you could tap it for sure.
But it's over a pit of lava.
Yeah. And therein lies the problem.
I'm reading Wind Fan because I have Wind Fan. What kind of wind? What kind of wind are we talking about? How strong? Let's cast Gust of Wind. I can cast Gust of Wind. It's a chest, but it's spider webs. I mean, if I can push people 15 feet away.
Yeah, but I will. If you wanted to do that, a direction you choose for the duration. Okay.
The treasure. The treasure chest will, when it catches Pocket's eye, he kind of goes back mentally to when he was hearing. I forget the character that told him the rules, which is very Pocket because he's like not really listening. He's probably looking at. He's probably in his head like, Sir Garon's so fucking cool, man. Look at that armor. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, and his fucking shield. So he's just like thinking, but through the fog of his memory, he remembers hearing the chests and that there's magical items out there. So he's going to. Do I not have control? I must have control because I ran here. I might be stuck on measure. No, here we go. There we go. I'm going to move a little bit and hope I don't regret that. And I'm going to use, Pocket's going to take out, he's just kind of looking around for something I must have. Takes out the wind fan and I will cast Gust of Wind. Takes a deep breath. And he will use it to cast Gust of Wind at the chest, in the direction of the chest, to see if he can attempt to knock it down, shake up these webs, and see where the chest might land. If that's like, that should be a bag of holding and it just falls into like...
No,
that would do anything.
Absolutely. So the spell save DC for this is 13, I think?
Okay.
I'm reading it. Yeah, it's a save DC of 13. Webs, I'm pretty sure typically have a spell save of 13. So, meets it, beats it, you end up pulling the wind fan out and slicing it through the air, and as you do so, there's like the faint moment of silence before immediately the space begins to whip and stir, and this large gust of wind goes from your direction towards the chest, knocking it out of the spiderweb and against the wall. As it does so, the lid kind of like half opens as it like clatters to the ground, and you can see inside an item. Just typed in of item. You see a small necklace of gold chain, and from the gold chain there dangles little tiny gold chains with little orange red beads on the bottom of them.
Grizz knows what it is. Grizz plays this game. Okay. Can you mark where it is? Is that where that blue dot is?
Yeah, I'll mark it.
So
it's going to be right here.
Ew. And how high are these walls? Can the other contestants, can the other combatants see over this wall?
You can't see over it, but you do remember there being some people on the other side of that wall.
Violent people.
Yeah. I'll point out as well, your wind fan goes, so it's going to stay emanating from you this whole time. You can change the direction of it with a bonus action, so you're concentrating on that.
Okay, and that's concentration, so my guidance drops. Okay.
Yeah.
But I can drop it at will with a bonus action, so I don't have to like look like a fool and run through my own wind. All right.
You know, it comes from you, so it moves with you.
I will. Would I move 10 feet to get here? I feel like, because I was right there. 5, 10. Now, pocket. I will move pocket. I'm gonna move 10, 15. Because I have 20 feet left. This is 15.
Yep.
I already used my action.
I mean, to grab something, it's a free action.
Is it
Interact with object?
I will. I'll grab it. I'll pocket it.
Okay.
Or
You, a collector of magical items and trinkets, roll for me Arcana or History on this item.
Let's go. We're gonna go history. Proficient. We have 16, 17, 18, 19.
19? Yeah, you know exactly what this is. This is a necklace of fireballs.
Ooh.
And while you're here, roll a d6.
D6.
Right. It's about to get spicy out here. Okay.
I feel like I want this to be low. I just feel like this is dangerous. I feel like
you want it high.
I want it high.
You
Come
want
on,
high.
baby.
Okay, I don't. And this is something I could re-roll. Yeah, I got a 3.
Okay. Are you sticking with the 3? Because I don't know if you can re-roll it. You can re-roll it. But if you're sticking with the 3,
What was it? A
Up to
D6? What did you roll?
D6. I mean, I rolled a 3. That
D6.
seems extra medium. I don't want to. I'm gonna save my heroic inspiration for like
Yeah, I would say
bad things. Extra
yeah.
medium. Yeah.
Three
So what's that?
fireballs
What am I
is
rolling
bad.
for?
so you roll a
useless.
3. So you have 6 beads.
Oh, you get a base amount plus. All right, 6 beads.
Oh yeah, that's really
which
good.
is 6
Remarkable
fireballs that
DM,
you can
thank you.
cast. Or you can buff up 1 fireball for
Just
how
throw
much
all
damage you
6
want
at
it
the
to
same
do.
time.
Fire in the hole.
Okay, that is Pocket's turn. Very good turn, Pocket. I'll point out as well, I'm going to give you like a little doozy-doo. So your
Doozy do.
cone is like that for right now. And we'll change it as we go.
Okay.
Okay, following Pocket's turn, Sagarin, you are up. Valora's on deck.
Is Natalie still freaking out?
Yeah.
It's gonna sound like
Unfortunately, yeah. She looks like she recognizes you're there, but is still scared.
Whoa, girl. Trying to tame a horse here. No. Sorry. Come on, Natalie. What's going on?
What do we need to do?
I feel like I can infer what's going on here with her, to an extent.
Oh yeah.
Look, we're gonna just focus on the task at hand. We're gonna go that way. I point, well, actually, Pocket's that way. We're gonna go that way, toward Pocket. Just focus on anything but the fire.
Okay.
Okay. Just get behind me.
Right.
I shake my head as I say that. And I'll move up 30 feet. And then you know what? I will action dash. Move another 30.
Action dash.
I just kind of Pocket, but moving. As I see him there. Taking a step forward.
All right, so that is Sagaran's movement and action. Anything else?
That's it.
So following Garen, it is Valora's turn. Natalie, you're on deck.
Oh.
Well, after just running here and then seeing him take off, they're like, "Oh, Pocket was right behind me." She's gonna run and follow Garen too. Like, Natalie, are you okay to follow?
Yes, I'll follow.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna run back to Pocket. And then, yeah, use the dash to get, like, stay up there.
Okay.
I think-
As you run by, you hear from the opposite side of the wall. What languages do you speak?
Oh, it's a good question. Common, how is it? Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Sylvan.
Yeah, awesome. You hear a voice coming from the other side in Elvish. You hear them say, "Almighty Tide Changer, watch over me." Someone's praying on the other side as they're about to go and jump into battle.
Oh.
Following Valora's turn, Natalie, it's your go.
As they're taking off, she's gonna kind of try to peel her eyes away from this fire and elemental, kind of look out at the crowd with wide eyes, as she gets ready to go and kind of whisper herself, just, "Jaharn, give me strength." And she's gonna take off on the opposite side of these things. Fortunately, I have 40 feet of movement as a horse person, so I can keep up with them and dash as well. 5, 10. I'm gonna run past them. So I round all the way up to the front here, and then I will do my save at the end of my turn. Hey, there she is. There's our girl. Yeah, she's not frightened anymore.
Awesome.
As she's running alongside the crowd, just kind of hearing the crowd by her and praying to Jaharn for strength, she is able to break out of her fear.
Amazing. As you crest around to the top side of that quadrant and finally snapping out of your trance, basically, you look forward and you can see 2 pillars. First one is here, and the second one is here. And a small, like, what looks to be a shed or a shack right here. Behind them, you see the same sort of, like, low stone crumbling walls. Brittle and easy to break. And behind them, you can kind of see, like, 3 separate spaces. The first to the left, and the little bits that you can make out, you think that you see the back of a gravestone.
Oh.
And the sounds of fighting coming from within that area. The one in the middle, you can just about make out a large elemental. This one is made of whipping, sharpened air, as it stands motionless, kind of in a resting position. as you see people on the back side of it crouching down and trying to sneak past. And to the area on the right, you just see a bunch of statues. Completely still, tall stone statues.
It serves Medusa.
And that's what you see.
Also serves MOBA, just the boss sitting in the middle waiting to be engaged.
Yeah.
You don't think that's what this is, bro? This is exactly what this is.
Yeah, I assume.
Okay, at the top of the round, you guys all hear the announcement. And one of them managed to get the Necklace of Fireballs! That's a big find for them!
Fire.
The rest of the people commence their turn. So, top of the round. 8 people will die.
Whoa. Me. I'm dead.
You.
That's a hell of a die. Die of death.
Die of death.
I am the dungeon. I decide.
I decide who lives and dies.
This guy over here. Yeah, we'll do 2 per section. Okay, that's good. Man, there's something in every section. Cool. Can't believe you're only limiting to like 1 section at a time. Ah, shit. This guy's for sure dead. Fucking burned alive. Absolutely, he did. I'm gonna say. The guy to your right, Natalie.
Oh.
We're gonna roll to see if he goes after you or the guy he already hit.
No.
Do you want odds or evens?
I bet he doesn't. Odds.
He's gonna turn around and go after his prey.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick his ass now.
Yeah, you kind of hit him, and then lift his battle axe over the back of his head and swing down as hard as he can. The guy just about turns around in the nick of time and brings the shield up, but is now like lying prone with a battle axe embedded about 3 inches into the other side of his shield. This other guy is going to come around and go straight for you, Pocket.
Oh.
Curiously enough, it comes up into your immediate vicinity, and to get to you has to go past the large gust of wind that is coming from you. It's going to be a strength save from him. Absolutely fails, and it's he like runs up to you, doesn't quite catch the wind in time, and ends up getting pushed back against the wall right next to you. We'll say that you ends up disengaging, just about. This guy's gonna decide to go for it. He's gonna run up and swing at the elemental, and this guy's going after the mage, so on and so forth. Okay. Pocket, you are up.
At 60 feet along, I'm up. I'm gonna say Pocket here. Is that Sir Garen with the little wings on him? That's Bless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pocket kind of. This is the first time he's not accustomed to this spell or this item. It's something that he just figures, first time he's ever used it. So since he's effectively pushed this guy back, he kind of looks down at it and smirks. And now he's got like this other powerful item. He knows what it is in his hand. He's getting a little cocky. He's got like a smirk on him. He feels like he's the wielder of all things. And he looks, I'm gonna look back at Sir Garen and Valora and head in their direction. I'm gonna head back to them. Over here. And I'm going to aim, because it was 60 feet and he's 15. I'm gonna aim the gust of wind. I'm gonna change its... do I need to adjust its angle as a bonus to keep it on?
No, since it emanates from you, it's
okay.
Probably gonna get him, yeah.
Yeah, so I will do that. I'll run there. Kind of keeping my eye looking at him, but talking back to Sir Garen and Valora. and kind of hold up the necklace. Shit, what was the name of it again? Forgive me. It was pocket. No, it was necklace of
fireballs.
Fireball.
You hold that up.
Yeah. I'll kind of hold it up, and yeah, Pocket will say, look at what I have found. I'm fucking loaded. Actually, I need to see how many items I have attuned to me. Is the wind fan attuned to me?
If it requires attunement, it would be, which it does not, so no.
Okay, and I know I have at least one thing attuned to me. Yeah, I will don the necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Does this...
I don't think
had it in my pouch.
Has
Hanging from your necklace. Okay. So I'll kind of put it on, and I'll turn around, and Pocket will just kind of like open his jacket and show his chest off to Sir Garen. Right. I found this. I'm fucking loaded. Let's go. He's just getting a little cocky.
All right.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. You end your turn, back face to the guy who's trying to hunt you down, and the elemental just showing off some necklace action, showing off some bling to Sir Garen. Cool. So Garen, it's your turn.
Praise Pelor. You have a fighting chance. Let's work our way to the northeast quarter. Look for that special mark. I kind of say, slightly hushed. And I just start moving again. This is just gonna be a lot of moving for a while, I think.
Okay. You have a choice as you go into this part of the map. You can take a right here and take the most direct route, which as you look to your right, you see this like large stone platform. It sits probably 15 feet high with steps going up to it from either side. There's nothing on it. It's just a stone platform. But you do see people running to it. This is like the center point of the map, and this is the point where people get the most glory. Or you can cut through to the north, either going around the outside of the northwest, or going through the like graveyard statues area.
I'm just going to trying to debate whether I should use an action or hold my action. Yeah, I know these guys kind of seem like they're working together, right? So I'm actually going to hold my action for if one of them approaches to swing at them.
One of the two to your right?
Yeah.
They're fighting, bro.
Oh, they're fighting each other. Got it.
Yeah.
In that case, while they're distracted fighting, I'm going to continue the sprint toward the center. Follow me! The true hero of Pelor, I say extra loud.
So curiously enough, this thing of pockets is 60 feet long.
Oh, so am I in it
like
now?
all the way up to there.
Oh shit!
Would I have felt it? Would I have known?
You're not yet because like you're standing behind the wall.
Yeah.
But,
Would the wall block any of it?
Yeah.
the wall is blocking it, but he's like just right there. Like you
So I
can
could
feel it
probably
in front of
feel
your
it
face.
like whipping like over my head and in front of me.
Yeah, I mean you can attempt to push through it. It's a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
But
No, that's my
yeah, you
movement
feel
anyway,
it.
so I'm right there.
Okay.
This is a reckless item for Pocket to have. The fact that it just stays a pillar of wind.
All right, Valora, it's your turn.
Okay. I definitely would have noticed the guy coming up to like attempt to attack Pocket, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just thinking that like he can't use his wind forever. What is like a pinning rule with like if I wanted to shoot an arrow but to pin him?
That's an interesting question.
I don't know if that's like allowed. I don't play ranger.
Well, actually, one of the new things with the bows, you have a short bow or a long bow?
A short bow.
Short bow. So with a short bow, you gain Vex. Let's see. If you hit a creature with a weapon, deal damage.
Which is advantage if you hit.
Okay. It's not the one. Okay, so it's the long bow makes them prone, which would have given you half movement on that. So, never mind. Ignore me. I was thinking of the long bow.
I'm going to say if you hit him with an attack roll that is above, because you're looking at like a really small area to hit.
Yeah.
You're not aiming for like body, you're aiming for like clothes or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
I'll say if you hit above an 18, I'll let you pin.
Okay, and then if I hit below that, does that just make me hit him?
Yeah,
or like
hitting him.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go for it because if this guy's a threat, I'm not intending to really harm him, but I do want to try to pin him down so that Pocket can also make an escape. So yeah, since her bow was ready and she saw him and Garen's leaving, she wants to try.
Right,
Pin, let's
roll your attack.
go. Oh, can I ask another question?
Sure.
Does Hunter's Mark apply to this?
If you use your bonus action to cast it beforehand.
Okay, I guess I'm just thinking like since I'm not actually trying to hit him, I didn't know if that bonus would apply.
Yeah,
That's why I didn't think about Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark is a cast, right?
It's a cast, and it usually just adds more damage. It doesn't add to your to hit.
It's different now.
Oh yeah,
That's,
it doesn't.
that's what
it
I'd
doesn't.
have to check.
Okay, so that's just damage.
Yeah, that's just damage.
Okay,
and
so
you
I'm-
can, like track them and stuff.
Okay, so I'm not worried about that. Then. And then, I'm so sorry. I know the icon is not on there, but Baka, did you say that I was blessed too?
Yes, you are also blessed. So you have a D4 to this roll.
So I
as
have
well.
a D4 to this roll. Okay. Let's just roll it. Let's see what happens. No, I rolled an 11.
11?
Yep.
Doesn't even hit his armor class.
No.
You knock the bow, draw and then loose, and the arrow seems to get caught up in the like swirling mass of wind that is emanating from Pocket, which is currently like pushing him against the wall. You see bits of like lava and magma are flicking up out of the pit towards him, and you shoot the arrow and it cracks off of the stone wall. No impact.
Too nervous about this. Yeah, she'll just say, sorry, Pocket, I tried to get you out of this, but I think it's time to run. Yeah, and then she's just gonna run then.
Okay. So you run. Natalie, it's now your turn.
All right, let's start causing some problems. I'm gonna charge forward. I'm gonna as I'm getting energized by the crowd, wheeling around this outside. I'm gonna drop my lance into a forward position and charge this guy who's attacking the other person.
Okay.
Give him kind of a glancing blow as I go past. I'm gonna move here and hit him as I'm going. I'm going for non-lethal. I don't think this is gonna kill him, but just to be safe. Wow. All right. Well, natural 1. We got a little too zesty there. So I moved 15 to get there. I'm going to keep going. A 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to be next to Garen here. Try to knock him over. So that he wouldn't have a hard time chasing.
You lower the lance and try to lower your head, focusing in on the target. who has his back to you as he's currently bearing down his great axe on this guy. As you head down, begin your charge forward, you don't know why. Maybe it's just that your vision is like regaining focus, or the stress of it all, but you go and try and move forwards and you just miss him by about a foot. And just keep going.
Oh, good. At least he's not mad at me. As far as I know.
Okay. End of your turn, you get to top around. You see the scoreboard up above. All of you guys sitting pretty comfortably in the middle. You see probably the bottom 10 or 12 people have big X's right to the left.
Yikes.
So, let's go again. I forgot what I was doing the first time. I guess no, that's the wrong one. I did the. Oops. Ooh, it's another 8 people. 8 people will die. Let's go with you. Go. Okay.
People are dying all around us.
I'm gonna move some of the people around you guys as well. So this wizard is gonna go to the top of this tower.
Of course, wizards and towers, they love them. Sure.
Who's far enough away?
Farah?
The tower itself is about 20 feet high, and it has like what are those things called? Ramparts around the side of it. Here, actually, Laura, you just about see it because of the nature of where you are. You can kind of see just the top left corner of that tower, and you kind of hear this, and then this. As a cannon is launched down into the mass over here. You see spray of dirt and stone and a few other things as a cannon has been let off from on top of that tower. You aren't sure if there are cannons on the other towers, but you get the sense that you should avoid being in the eye line of them. Okay, we're going to go back to Pocket.
Pocket realizes all of his allies are not there. Maybe he's just like absorbed in the power of this wind fan, and he's smiling. He turns around where he thought Valora was, and she's gone. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he's gonna politely say to this guy that tried attacking him, I'm sorry, friend, I must go. And Pocket will, I'm going to dash, what do I move? 30? Yeah, 30. So I have 60, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do I dash? I might not have to. Because I want to be with my friends. And I don't want to gust them. So, yeah, I'll go around the wall. As I see Valora in the distance, I will run there, and I will use my bonus action to... Hey, I'm gonna aim it that way.
Okay. So you're gonna change it so that it's just
it's like
straight each of you.
It's like aimed at these two fellas. Kind of. Can I draw a little freehand?
You draw.
In this direction. Pocket. He doesn't know how to like turn this thing off. Let's say. So he's running with it, and he doesn't want to hit any of his friends. So he just turns it to the two guys. But he sees them fighting. And he's like, I'm gonna break this fight up. I'm gonna cool these guys down.
Okay, so you point the gust of wind dead at them. They both have to make strength saving throws. So one of them does it with advantage because he's raging. So we'll do him first. Succeeds. And the other guy who is prone, do you get disadvantage strength saving throws if you're prone?
I don't think so.
It's just dex, right?
I think it just dex.
Oh, he rolled a natural 1, which actually is technically better for him.
Hot dog.
Because he is pushed 15 feet away without desiring to.
I'm desiring.
Because of the fan. Kind of skids along the ground.
I broke up the fight.
Since the guy on the left is holding his axe and the guy on the right is holding his shield, and the shield and the axe have met, we're going to roll to see which one of them keeps both weapons. So we'll do odds for the left, evens for the right. The guy, the barbarian dude, who's looking to the left of the fight, closest to you, now has an axe with a shield sitting on it. And the other guy kind of like rolls over and scrambles up to run away. That guy like turns to you and is looking very vengeful in his eyes.
The guy running away, or the one closest?
No, the guy
to me?
closest to you. He's out for you now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Pocket?
This fan says it only has one charge, so if I use concentration on something else,
you'll lose you'll lose the gust of wind.
And is this so I just have what's in the back end of D&D Beyond. Is that it doesn't mention like daily charges or anything. It's just one charge for the lifespan of this item?
No, you can use it as many times as you want to, but every time you use it subsequently from the first, it has a cumulative 20% chance of not working.
So yeah, before the next dawn, it has a 20% chance of not working, and then it tears up in tatters.
Yeah, so first time will be 20% chance, second time will be 40.
But the one charge aspect, is that one charge daily, or?
No, you can just use it as many times as you you want to.
Fantastic.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna keep it here because he rolls again at the beginning of his turn if he starts his turn in there as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Each creature that starts his turn in the line. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it right there, and I will I'll end my turn.
Okay. Following Pocket, Sagarin. You are up. You look to your right and see this guy. Looks like a pretty young guy, maybe like early to mid 20s. Just start running as hard and fast as he can towards the same direction that you are going at.
Don't fall. I look back. I see Pocket stirred up some trouble, but I know there's this gust of wind that I would have to contend with. Pocket may be on his own. But I also need Pocket. This Pocket has the fireballs.
I like to see it as I broke up trouble. Very heroic. Yeah.
Okay, so how close can I get without getting in this gust of wind? Like, where's this gust of wind's effect reach out to?
Let's just do a rectangle. It's what, 20? So 10 feet wide, so it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So this is our new gust of wind diagram right here.
Okay, so he's got a position
currently
like that.
he's like positioning it like that.
Dang it. If I had the lance right now, And of course, I chose the sword for today. Not the lance, sorry, the glaive. If I stand here, am I in the effects? If I stand in this square right here. Also, I don't even know if that one's me. I think
Roll a general dexterity check.
What if I don't want to? Okay, I'll roll.
Don't go over that.
I rolled 2 19s for did you say a general acrobat, general dex?
General dex, yeah.
Then it's a 20. 2 19s, that's wild.
You should be entering the dance competition right now because you are happy feeding around. You know exactly where this wind emanates from and goes to.
Yeah, and I just kind of like, while I run up, I'm going to try and non-lethally, I mean, it sounds bad. I'm going to try and non-lethally shank this guy.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Okay. Non-lethal shank coming right up. That's 15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Go. Okay, so that's
Yeah, barbarian.
You just want to teach him a lesson.
8 radiant damage. Oh,
And it's radiant too, so it's not halved. You sly dog, yeah. Okay, yeah. You go ahead and shank him with your sword. You just walk up and just a quick jab in. You feel the tip of the blade meet muscle and a really tough exterior skin. As the blood begins to pour out and flow away in the wind behind him. He's currently eyes focused on Pocket and kind of turns back to you with this burning in them.
kind of like puff my chest up to look more intimidating. Let it be known who I am. And Pocket, you really can't be stirring any more trouble. We have an objective. It's my turn.
Okay. Valora, you see Sagaran walk up to this guy and gives a stab. What do you do?
She's not going to partake from right here. But I think she is going to move close to Natalie. Maybe like run on the other side of her. And she's gonna mention the cannons. Just say try to keep out of the sight of the towers. It looks like someone is shooting cannons from up there.
Got it.
And I guess she's going to hold an action for if that guy attacks Garen. If this one
Okay.
attacks Garen.
Alright, so you're holding an arrow in case he attacks Garen.
Yes.
Awesome. Natalie, it's now your turn.
Natalie is in a weird position because she wasn't told about the northeast thing, but people seem to be moving this way except for Garen turned away and started running the other way. But was also told to stay out of the line of sight of the tower, so Flora moved this way, so I'm going to keep moving this way. I was going to try and knock this young guy over, but I'll leave him be. So I'm going to keep running, and I'm going to dash so I can get all the way to the other side of this tower and not be in line of sight.
Yeah, awesome.
Actually, I have 10 more feet. I'm going to go there.
As you come around this side of the tower, you notice two things. The first of which is that people are on top of this platform fighting each other.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
How tall does that platform appear to be?
It looks to be like 20-ish feet, but there are steps that go up to it. It's accessible to just about anyone.
Yeah.
Including there are a number of people lying on the ground. You're not sure if they're unconscious or if they're dead. The second thing is to your left. You see through the break in the stone wall tens of statues. They are all
Tens.
human. Tens is a big number, dude. They're all like human-sized or bigger, and all of them have platforms. But you're not really paying like a super close attention to it, so that's all that you see for now. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Natalie?
No, but that podium seems interesting. But scary.
So, as the top of the round ticks over, you hear the announcer say, "And Sir Garen enters the fray with a quick stab on this guy."
This guy. Unnamed contestant number 3.
Compared to Sir Garen, who gives a shit, you know?
That's true.
The next thing that you hear it from your left in the area, both Valora and... Well, actually, all of you hear it. But it's the closest to Valora. It's in the area where the graves are. You kind of hear this... And this, like, faint grey light appears to emanate from the graves themselves. Someone has found another magic item, and you're not entirely sure what it does. But you can take your guesses.
Tidal wave.
The rest of you hear some kind of spell being cast up towards where the air elemental was. You hear this like ancient arcane language, and then this as the sound of lightning rings around the chamber. That goes, and the dust settles, and you hear this and the sound of pain. Top of the round.
I hear pain.
Damn, I keep rolling super high. 7 people
Yeah, kill them all.
are out. You, Natalie.
Oh,
I know you were frightened. Never mind. Fuck you. You don't see shit.
I don't see shit. I'm not frightened no more, though.
But you were.
I was very scared. Not as scared as I could have been, but still pretty scared. Little foreshadowing for you folks out there. I can be scarier than that.
Actually, yeah. No, you would see this.
Oh, yay.
You see down by the water area, the tower that's up there. You see another cannon being wheeled forward, facing into the area that you came from.
Oh, shit.
As it... another explosion goes off, and a cannonball fires down, going through one of the stone walls, and impacting into the room next to it.
Yikes. I'm gonna gain a fear of cannons here pretty soon. Bloody hell.
Pocket, it's your turn. What do you do?
Like we're beating this guy up now, or I just feel like, because if I run now, it's like, thank you, Sir Garen. I will see you later. Like,
Have me an enemy.
You can do it if you
His turn
want.
before yours.
oh yeah, he has it. Okay.
Okay, so first thing first, he's going to do strength to see if he maintains the gust of wind. Yes,
Good.
he's going to maintain his position.
Oh.
He's gonna attack Sir Garen. Is what he's gonna do. You watch as he in his hand, he's holding the great axe in like two hands. One is at the towards the blade, and one is down at the handle. You watch as he goes down and shifts it down to both hands on the handle, and then goes to swing up at your face.
Oh.
So, side note: does my action go before him or after?
It goes as he's making this attack. Well, which he's gonna miss anyway because you're on 14, and I'm pretty sure your armor class is higher than that.
Okay, so I think Valora was holding an action for if this guy attacked, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you go
Oh
first.
yeah,
Valora.
no, you go first.
Yeah.
You go
Okay.
first.
Yeah, over me for sure too. What I was gonna do.
So 14.
You have blessed if you didn't add it.
I did add it. I just
Hello.
rolled really low.
Yikes.
What are the rules on shooting through heavy wind?
Does Gust of Wind have anything about Kyle?
It's a fucking gust of wind, Baka.
I know, but typically if spells affect projectiles like that, it'll say. That's why
Gust of wind disperses gas or vapors, and it extinguishes candles, torches, or other similar unprotected flames in the area. It causes protected flames such as lanterns to dance wildly, 50% chance to extinguish them, and that's kind of where it ends.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about projectiles, so it's up to you.
Baka's got a good point because Wall of
Wind stops projectiles.
Specifically says that, yeah.
Yeah. But you're the DM at
You're
the end of the day.
so you do whatever you
I'm
want.
only thinking of it because you're shooting into a sideways gust.
And it's also strong enough to push people around.
You, from your backstory, the places where you lived, and the nature of your survival, I would say you're probably pretty accustomed to shooting into wind.
There you go.
I'm going to give this one to you. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, thanks.
Boba's able to play because the wind allowed her. It's all adding up.
Yeah, the wind. The wind is allowing her.
It's not knocking out her power.
True.
If anyone saw the Dota 2 anime with Mirana shooting arrows around and curving them with the wind, it's pretty badass scene.
I don't watch anime.
I might see it.
It was 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage, reduced to 3. Because he's still raging.
So I want to, on that swing, I raise my shield, and it hits my shield, and I thrust my shield kind of like to deflect the blow. And when I do, I use my reaction to activate the repulsion shield, and this dude goes tumbling back 15 feet.
Awesome. Yeah, okay.
Preferably like
Oh yeah,
back
you
here.
can probably do him that. Yeah, you can choose which way he goes back, right?
Yeah. I think. I don't know. The way I picture in my head, it's on got my shield on my left hand as he comes in to hit. I'm like hitting it like this anyway, so I'm kind of like sending him that way.
Yeah, he goes to swing up at you with his axe still embedded into this wooden shield, like a buckler shield that the other guy had. As he brings up, your shield, which is made of stronger material, deflects out and ends up making his like upward thrust spin so that he rolls. Yeah. He's going in opposing forces right now. He's like getting fucking torn up right now, dude. He's just like rolling ass over tea kettle as the wind blows him one way and the repulsion shield blows him the next way. He does manage to break out and go 15 feet out to your right. Now he's right next to Pocket, no longer in the wind.
Yeah, that's the rough part, huh? The rest of the party is
But
losing.
that is his turn.
Okay.
So now it's Pocket's go.
Wondering how much trouble Pocket has to get himself into. How do I clear the markers that I've made? Oh, can I just delete it? Ooh, look at that. This is an angry looking. How does he look? How healthy and fit this guy look?
He's looking pretty rough. He's got probably a good 1 or 2 more hits in him before he goes down.
All right. 1 or 2. Guess I'm. Yeah, I mean, if he's looking pretty rough, I'll do that. I think Pocket would do the honor roll thing here and just maybe he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Pocket is going to do 2 things. The first thing he's going to do is change the direction of the fan and aim it right at this fella. So he kind of uses 2 hands to turn it in his direction.
It enters his turn.
And
his turn, so he's gonna...
it says starts its turn. I don't know if it has an effect every time I put it on him on my turn.
Strong wind, 6 feet long, 10 feet wide, blast injection. Each creature in the line must be pushed 15 feet away from your dungeon. The creature that ends its turn in the line must make the same save. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement. I guess it's when he ends his turn?
So that strong line succeed. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed. Oh, I'm reading I'm reading Legacy too. This might be different. Probably had the wrong thing in front of me. Here we go, Player's Handbook. Each creature in the line must succeed a strength save, be pushed 15 when a creature ends its turn. Okay, so that's actually a pretty significant difference.
Well, that's saying if it ends its turn.
Yeah, this is any creature in the line.
But it's saying if it's in the line. So the first line is so vague.
Yeah.
It doesn't say when this line is moved or whatever.
Any creature in the line must spend. Oh, that's spend 2.
Yeah, you're right. It says any creature in the line must succeed strength save their creature.
And then
No,
yeah,
I'll give
then
it to you.
yeah.
I'll give it to you because it's whenever a creature is in the line. He's in the line right now. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I
Total
wonder if
strength
it's trying to
saving
say like if you're taking your turn and you move through it, you can just move through it. But if you stop there, then you have to make the save. Like
He
when yeah,
he rolled anyway because he's. I'm just gonna let it happen because I feel like that makes the most sense
Let
to
it
me in
happen.
my brain. Roll strength saving throw, passed. Got a natural 19.
pasta.
He's still looking angry and kind of bloody messy. So Pocket's gonna disengage. Uses my action though, and I want to make fun of him with vicious mockery.
I want to make fun of him.
And he said he looked bad. Vicious mockery ain't gonna, even if he's looking bad. What is it? They didn't buff this by any chance, did they? What is 1d6?
That's D4.
I see 1d6 on.
Oh, they did buff it.
Yeah.
Good for bards. Wow.
Well, they need it.
They did need it.
I think I'm gonna do the dumb thing and yeah. Pocket's smiling, turns the fan to this guy, and he's pushing back against it, resisting it. And in his disappointment, Pocket will pull down his scarf, revealing that black-lipped, gritty-teeth jester tattoo that's on his throat. And he uses the tattoo to cast Vicious Mockery, and he says, "You, my friend, are an average-looking prostitute." And I cast Vicious Mockery on him.
Okay. It's a wisdom saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
I think it's probably 13. 13.
You got a 13 exactly. 12 plus 1.
Ding dang. This guy wants you, dude.
Yeah, you say that to him and you wring a sensation of pain in his immediate reaction, and then he shakes his head knowing that you're just trying to get at him and is now even angrier than before.
I'm gonna take my chances and run. Pocket's gonna run and probably run and hide behind Sir Garen. Can I drop Gust of Wind at will, or no?
Yeah.
What's concentration?
Mm-hmm. You can drop it whenever you want
Make sure
to.
that I don't get anyone. All right. All right. Yeah. Pocket's gonna run. And say, is that looks to Sir Garen. But that is all I've got. And he will hightail it and attempt to run away.
As you leave the area, he's going to take an attack opportunity against you.
Yeah.
For a 22 to hit.
Oofta toofta.
I have a feeling that hits me.
Oof.
Rippy dippy.
Well, it was fun having Pocket in the game and all, guys.
That's 8 points of slashing damage to you.
Right.
as you feel the great axe manage to embed itself in between your like shoulder blades for a second. As he drags down, it slashes a big gash in the back, and the like thudding sound of the axe and shield hitting the ground behind you. You feel an immediate stinging sensation in your back, but you run away nonetheless.
Okay. And did you say it was 8 or 9? Sorry. 8 damage?
Yes, 8 damage.
8 damage. 8 damage. So I'm at 9.
6 or 7.
Don't you? Yeah, Pocket lets out a scream. Ah! As he runs away. I'll keep Gust of Wind aimed at him. And I think that's it.
You guys look as the back of Pocket's very nice bluish trench coat begins staining with red. So Garen, it's your turn.
The hubris on Pocket's face, you know, the intoxication of the magic items and everything is wearing off on Pocket's face as... That's it.
as this becomes real. You'd have to make a con save for Gust of Wind because you got hit.
Oh yeah?
True.
You've got to roll a 4?
A 10. It's base 10.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, where does it say that? I'm just curious, so I know where I'm looking in the future.
So you're rolling a Constitution saving throw, and for concentration check, which this is a concentration check, but you use your Constitution save. When you take damage, you have to roll. The DC is either half of the damage, or if that damage is less than 10, then it's just 10. So you have to get a 10 on this.
Okay. Ew. All right, con +2. That's a nat 1. Let's get him out of the way. It's fine. It's fine. The plan was fun.
Fine.
The gust of wind whoosh, dissipates.
Well, you don't have to worry about blowing your friends away anymore.
Okay, so Garen, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Natalie's way up there.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
so
not clued in
torn.
onto what we're doing.
Oh. Okay. I think I see the wind go away, and Sir Garen now is like, all right, can't have any tails on us. I'll go back and get into this fight again.
Sir Garen's just so rude to me all the time. Now he's making fun of my tail.
And I'll come in for a swing on this guy non-lethally. I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration because that was bad. That's much better. Alrighty. That's a 28 to hit for with bless. 10 radiant damage.
Big hit. Yes, Garen, how do you want to do this?
So I kind of sigh, like I said, and I kind of low charge him and come up with like the hilt of my sword uppercut into his chin, and it knocks him out and he falls backward.
Yeah, it's almost slow motion. You bring the hilt of the sword up and make contact, and there's this doof, 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 as he slowly falls back, and doof. You are in the moment as the body hits the ground, and you swear there's a moment of anticipation before you hear +1 point for Shagan, and then the crowd erupts into this like raucous applause.
Just getting started, everyone.
And I helped.
And
on the
he
leaderboard.
I'll move 15 feet that way toward Pocket.
Natalie, you look up at the leaderboard, you see Sir Garen's name, and then a ding, +1.
One of those cardboard things where the number just falls to be a 1.
You like twist around.
Pocket would put his hand up for like a high five when Sir Garen gets closer to him. Sir Garen, well done.
Yes,
You make a good team.
Thank you.
As he's bleeding, he's like holding himself. Good job, 1 point.
Do I know? Can I roll a quick check on? I know like what I know about the necklace of fireballs. Can I know how it works? Like, do I know if he can give some fireballs to people or not, or if they have to stay on the necklace before they're.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
Let's go. Okay. Arcana. Would I get bless on this, Baka?
No, it's only saving throws and attack rolls.
And it's a 19.
A 19. Pull up the item real quick. Okay, this is what I am going to do. I'm going to give you a 3-round leeway. Because the magic starts to activate when you detach the bead, and then detonates after you throw it, it waits for you to throw it. So I'm going to give you, if you detach a bead, for example, and give it to someone else, they have 3 rounds before they can use it, or it will blow up on them.
Okay. Okay, and give me one last thing, if you will. I've experienced the games before. I've viewed the games before. Are there medics on standby? If I blow somebody up with a fireball, are they dead?
Typically, they have medics on standby. They don't get to everyone all the time. But,
First come, first serve.
yeah, they try.
Priority
You put
pass.
somebody's brains back into their head. It's
There's
there's
some good
gray
medics
area.
out there, right, guys? Come on.
You have to graft their
Alright.
entire skin.
And that plant's not gonna work. Okay. Okay. Buckets, be ready to well, when I say throw, be ready to throw those. That's my turn.
Pocket's gonna give a little. He's gonna straighten up and give a little salute to Sir Garen.
Feel bad.
Aye, Sir Garen.
I don't kill people, but you can kill people, and I won't save them.
Okay,
it's not.
Following Sigaran's turn, Valora, you are up.
Okay, so seeing that they're thankfully out of that combat, she wants to start heading forward again. Or I could go. I don't want to be way open in the middle. So you said that I only know of the one cannon, like right here, correct?
Yeah, you've seen that one, but you did hear another cannon shot ring out from the southeast.
Oh, okay. We're too far ahead. I'm kind of thinking of just moving here. I just don't want to risk getting hit, but I don't really know where a safe area would be exactly. I will just go here for now. Hopefully to get a little hidden protection from the wall. And then I am suspicious of this guy still here. So I'm again going to ready an action in case he starts running toward Pocket or Garen, because I don't know if he's going to go after them or after the guy in the fire area.
Okay, I'm gonna say that he's probably more like over here. He probably was watching Sigaran kill that guy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll still ready an action in case he goes after, I guess theoretically, any of us.
Sure.
Then I'll have an arrow ready for him.
Okay, that is Valora's turn. Natalie, it's your go, but before your turn,
Yeah.
you can look up to the podium, and you see Yeah. You see the guy up there who has he's kind of like armor clad, looks very knightly. Kicking ass right now, dude. He's taken down 3 people and is currently facing down this mage on the other side of the podium. The mage is not looking super good right now. What's your passive perception?
11. Oh, am I muted? No, I'm not.
No.
11.
Okay. You see a little bit of, you can't like quite see exactly what's going on because of the how high up you are. You kind of see the mage like shuffle around a little bit, and his arm comes up to his face, and you watch as his neck kind of like immediately snap backwards and begins like shaking for a second before it comes down. And as he goes to cast a spell, you recognize the spell to be a spell called Chromatic Orb. It's a first level spell.
Yeah.
As he begins moving his hand in the air and circling, it feels like there is extra magic being channeled into that spell from somewhere. It's your turn.
Well, I thought we were hiding from the cannon. Everybody else is here. So I'm gonna kind of backtrack a little bit, 10 feet, and peer around the building to see where everybody's at. And kind of yell like that fight looks very fun and very glorious, but that's not my thing. That's not my fight, and also I didn't want to be here. I just wanted to joust. So I'm gonna yell to Valor. What are we doing? What's the plan?
We scored that point. We have 1 point on the board.
Cool. Okay. Is nobody responding other than Pocket?
Yes, Natalie.
I don't even fully remember if I heard the
Natalie,
plan or not.
listen.
Yes.
We're heading northeast. Head northeast.
Do you want me to go without you?
Not too far.
Okay. I don't want to get too close to that podium, but also I don't want to get too close to anything else. So, so right down the middle it is. Okay, I've got 30 feet left. I'm taking it a little slower. I'm not full charging. Kind of got my wits about me now. But I know what direction we're moving. I'm kind of just trying to make a path for everybody else, while also not getting exploded myself. So I will take the dodge action here, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Awesome. Top of the round. Valora, you are right around the corner of this tower. The first thing that you notice is a shape over the top of you as our mage friend just sifts over to the next tower. The next thing that you notice is another one. This one looks to be probably lower leveled. Running forward and down in between the 2 towers, frantically. And this kind of like whirling, twisting spear of air just whoosh, makes a hole in his chest.
Oh.
As the elemental like zips forwards,
no.
Uh-oh.
the body crumples and then turns back around and goes back up.
Oh. Remember, he's a MOBA boss. He has to stay in his position if he's not engaged with anybody.
True.
It has the thing that you notice about this is that it has a very impressive move speed, and B, it can go through very tight openings.
Like an arrow.
Yeah, like an arrow. Something that you can relate to.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round, 6 people will die.
Whoa. I'm one of them. Sorry, everybody.
Start with this guy. You guys are running out of enemies real quick, huh?
That's fine. that's kind of the point.
There were 80 to start with. I don't know how many there are now.
Oh.
I want to say probably half of them are dead. Or unconscious. One or two. Okay. Top of the round, Pocket, it's your go.
Pocket will take out from his bag the red bottle of liquid that he had gotten from episode 0.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever identify that? Did I ever identify that as a potion of healing?
You will when you drink it.
Is. You had two. You had 2 bottles.
A potion of sick belly. I just want to make sure it's not. I had 2 bottles. I had 2 bottles. I had 2 of those, or 2 different ones.
2 different ones.
What was the color of the other one?
It was kind of like orangey red.
One's red and one's orangey red. Well, if so, I know one of the potion of healing, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna drink that down.
Okay. So roll your 2d4 plus 2.
Alright, 2 of these. Let me get one more. 5 total.
5 points of healing. Nice.
That puts me to 14. And I will use my movement. Move here. That's a full action, yeah, so I only have 30 movement. I can't dash.
Potion's bonus action.
Bonus action?
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, for some extent, it's usually bonus action.
So I'll do an extra 30. Actually, like, where were the cannons again? Maybe it's. I probably shouldn't be out in the open, right? We were using these towers to our backs.
They seem to be on top of the towers. You being pretty close to that one, you're probably not at risk, you think?
I think. Oh gosh, we're gonna leave it up to what Pocket thinks. Okay, well, Pocket thinks. And I will. Yeah, end my turn there.
Okay. So Garen, it's your go.
Okay. I start running forward, and then I will action dash to get just up to this tower. If that thing locks onto us, get those fireballs at the ready. That's my turn. Just running.
Yeah.
Oh,
As you guys, go ahead.
and when I say, I wouldn't mind if you handed a few of those to me as well. Pointing at the fireball necklace. That's my turn.
Okay.
As you guys run by, that guy that you saved from the mean dude, kind of like heavy breathing, hyperventilating, back pressed up against the wall, finally starts to compose himself, nods to you, Sigaram, and then turns by the wall and goes into that sort of like gray courtyard area, the stone area with the webs. You hear him run in, and then this like yelling shriek of pain from what you assume to be him, and then as it goes away. That's Sigaran's turn. Laura, you're up.
Okay. She is going to sprint past this opening. Between them, and just warn them. The mage that was on top of that tower is now on this one, so just watch your backs around here. And then she's going to move again to hopefully try to find where Natalie went. I'll go right here.
Okay.
And then that'll just be her turn.
All right, Natalie. Now your go.
Natalie. Hey, Natalie. I'm gonna keep moving, assuming people are following me. Sticking to kind of to the podium here. 25 plus 15 equals 4. Kind of move here-ish, so I still kind of have a little cover from that tower, both towers. That's my normal movement. And I'll take another dodge action here.
Okay, yeah. As your turn ends there, we go to the top of the round. A few things happen at the top of the round. First of all, Valora, you hear above you this, and you look up and you see the tip of a cannon poke out past the ramparts. It's in the direction that you're facing, but it's not pointed at you. As you hear the it impacts into the stone podium right here at that guy who was channeling magic from an extra source. As the blast detonates, hitting the floor just around him, there's a big puff of like grey smoke and bits of rubble fly off the podium. Natalie, you feel one tonk you in the back of the head.
Ow, I'm dead.
And as the smoke clears, he is on the ground, and the only one left on this podium is that one knightly-looking guy, kind of like one knee to the ground, steps up. You hear the announcer say, and the only one standing on the podium is Sir Kevin! And you look to the board, you see Sir Kevin, Kevan, has 9 points.
Spell that name again.
Kevan.
So
Come on.
So it's no relation. Got it. Okay. No relation to.
It's Kevin.
Is it Kev?
No.
He was
not.
he was a
Born?
time and space traveler. He could be here.
Dude, don't give me ideas. Okay? Because you know that I'll take him.
I'll kill him.
I'll kill him dead.
You will not. Okay, the next thing that happens.
My buddy Cave.
So Garen,
Aye.
as you are standing there, you feel something on your leg.
Oh.
Ew. What is that? What?
You look down and you see a rope, a bright blue rope.
Oh no.
As something, and the rope begins to wrap around your legs together and then your arms together. I would like for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You have blessed.
I have bless. I be blessed.
I be blessed out here.
Oh no.
Ooh.
11.
11, you fail. As the rope wraps itself around you, you find yourself being restrained.
Nope. Not good. Not
the
good.
The one thing that you can do is look to see the source of the rope. And you see, kind of poking around the corner, 2 people.
Oh.
Both of them shrouded in, like, black leathers. The one holding the rope is the one at the back. And they appear to be masculine, built, strong but lean. The other one is shorter, probably halfling, gnome, goblin style height. And appears definitely more like sneaky and roguish. Immediately the smaller one runs up and brings out a small knife, holds it to your throat.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
You hear them say, "Please, don't move. We don't have time for this." Shit! Tell your friend to back off. gesturing the pocket.
Now, why would I do that?
Because we need your help. And I don't want to kill you, but I will.
You need my help, but you're willing to kill me. That makes no sense, sir.
You know, I'm trying to be nice here. If you don't want to accept, you know what? It's fine. I'll just cut your throat right now then. And you hear the one from behind go, wait. We don't need to do that yet.
Right. Hold on just a moment. Sir Pocket. Proceed with the plan. Look for, I like lean in, whisper, the X that marks the spot in the northeast. Then throw the bead fireballs at the boss over there. Okay, go win the game for me. Thank you. Yes, what?
Pocket will kind of whisper back, did you want one of these still? Kind of gesturing.
No, not enough time to throw that. But, it depends. Hold on. I turn back this way. 6-second rounds here, guys.
7 rounds.
What do you need help with? Because that lot of things go into this.
As you're talking to Sagarin Pocket, he's like this the whole time, with a knife in his throat and a small person like behind him. I'm gonna say it's your turn, Pocket. What do you do?
Am I familiar with, this seems like a magical rope that has hoisted him, right? You said it was glowing blue? Mm-hmm. Am I familiar with this spell?
Roll Arcana or History.
I'll give it a history. Yeah. 6.
5.
6. It's a rope.
That's a rope. Okay. Are you sure you're okay? You are going to be okay?
Oh, yes, this happens all the time to me. I once had a crazy stalker fan of mine broke into my home and very similar situation.
I will put my hand kind of on his shoulder. You are a far braver man than I am, Sir Garon. And I will inspire him with my words before I.
And the person who's got the knife to his throat is like, "What the fuck? I'm standing here. No, fuck off."
Before I. Really? Am I just gonna leave Garen upside down right now? So I inspire him. Don't you kill my friend, or I will find you. And I will head to the northeast like Garen requested of me.
Okay. So you move off?
Yeah.
After Pocket's turn, it is Sagarin's turn. You hear the figure say, "There's no sense of urgency anywhere here." What do you do, Sagarin?
Okay, you have my attention. What?
Just can't be bothered.
So tired of the shit. You hear the figure say, I need to know. Are your priorities with the people of the city, or are they with her? And it looks up at the viewing box, and you see the purple-shaped figure. Purple-colored figure.
I was gonna say purple shape.
Purple-shaped figure. Shape of purple.
Shapely purple.
What do you think? They don't call me the voice of the people for no reason.
I don't know, you seem to be really in her pocket right now.
Oh?
Huh?
You know, it's all a long con game, isn't it? It's politics we play.
You hear the other voice say, "Come on, we don't have much time." And the figure behind you goes, "If you really care about any of us or the city, come meet us at the statue of the Dawnfather later today. Midnight. Alone."
Do I have to come alone?
You hear, "We don't have time for this."
I have trustworthy allies. They'll be of much use in this endeavor.
And the person kind of goes, "Shit." You can hear behind you the kind of whooshing sound is getting a little closer.
Here, quickly. Show your worth to me that I can trust you. Any magical items you found in this battle or that you're carrying currently, hand over to me so I can finish this fight, wrap this up, and be there at the Dawnfather statue.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
For being up.
Oh, that balances out. I think. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on. Wish I still had my heroics. Crap.
Yeah, bardic. If that, it will be of any help.
It could be. What's a bardic inspiration? Is it D6? If I roll 6, does that mean it's possible? Maybe.
With popsicle, it's possible.
It's a 13 total with bardic.
13. Yeah, you hear the person say, "What the fuck? No!" And they kick off of you, and the rope goes loose.
At least deal
No
with the.
warnings, I mean it.
At least deal with the wizard up there. Thank you.
You still have your action and movement.
I will I will catch up to Pocket. Everything's fine. Let's catch up to Lady Natalie. And I will dash as my action up against this wall.
You have some very strange friends.
Admirers, more like it.
Okay, Valora, it's your turn.
Just seeing Garen sprint around this corner, like everything's a-okay. Yeah, she's just gonna move, spend her movement, and then a dash action. I can go about here. I'll run up to Natalie.
Okay. As you look forward, you see cracked stone, originally paved floor. The walls around here seem to be more like frequent. There are more walls in this area than there were in the other like parts of this. The sort of brown line that you see on the ground is kind of like trekked dirt, but underneath you still recognize the stone that's there. All the floor here is paved. You can just about make out in front of you there is an opening in the wall where you see a group of barrels. Aside from that, about as much of note that you can make out at this point in time. Okay, Natalie, it's your turn. You see the same thing?
Natalie, that's my movement here. 40. Go here. I'm gonna start looking for her next.
Roll a perception check.
Perception check. Hey, ding dang, Natalie. That's a perception is, in fact, that's a nasty little 20.
A nasty little 20. is the only thing here that saves you.
Yeah, it does every time.
So here's what you see. Up to the north of you, there is one of those towers, in addition to a courtyard. The path divulges into two separate roads, basically, two separate pathways. And you hear on the right-hand pathway, although you don't see it yet because there are walls in the way, this of some heavy, heavy footfalls. Something that weighs probably at least a ton.
Oop.
The other thing that you note here, which is like the only thing that would appear to be, dare I say, placed, are those barrels. You can just about make out some like logo on them. The ones that you see have like a little flame emblem on the side of it.
That makes me sad.
That's all that you see from where you are.
Okay. Would it be my action to do that perception?
I'll give you a bonus.
So that was a bonus action, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Then I will use my action to dash, and I don't want to get too stinky foot. 25.
You do see a chest right next to you as you walk by.
I'm gonna kick it open.
Kick it open, and you see a piece of folded black cloth.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Pick it up. Big cloth? Big cloth.
Put it
Bigger
in
than a tablecloth.
Put it in one of my pouches for now.
Yeah.
And then keep my movement going to right here in the corner.
Okay. As you crest around that corner, I'll keep your perception check. You can see more of those barrels. And because your height is really the thing that gives this to you, because you can see over the group of barrels that are immediately to your left. You see the trio at the bottom, flame emblem, flame emblem, flame emblem. Trio at the top, flame emblem, flame emblem, flame emblem. Some kind of like explosive. The trio to your left, flame emblem, and then on the middle one, a little X.
Ooh, so this one, you said left, I think both times. You mean this one has like, oh,
This
that
has
one.
the X. Yep.
Got it. We're both blue. All right, cool. Name that reference. That will be my turn then.
Okay. Okay. Top of the round.
The dice of murdering.
The dice of murdering.
The dice of murdering.
That is an 8. I can't roll low today.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Never have, never will.
So you're not ready to do it. So Sagaran, you can look up to the leaderboard at the top. I want to say at this point, you probably have 25, 30 contestants left. You guys are definitely in the top half.
What's the top score right now?
Top score is that guy who was sitting on the podium.
He's that
like
guy.
What's he got? Like 3
He's
points?
that guy.
9.
He's got 10.
Right?
Oh, he's got
Now
10.
he's got 10 because he killed that other guy on the podium. And now the podium is no one but him.
Simply killed another man while we weren't looking.
10 points. Okay. Hey, the big monsters are worth 20 or 25 or whatever, so
Mm-hmm.
Or
we're
we can just
still
kill
on
him
track.
and his points don't matter.
true. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know how that works.
Like, whose line is it anyway? I mean, if he's dead, he can't cash in his points. He can't win.
Well, I think like you'd still have the most points, but you're dead. It's like, yeah, you won postmortem. That's what I meant to say.
Okay. Pocket. You're kicking us off.
Pocket is going to dash so we can keep up with his friends. He's kind of looking for Natalie.
She's long.
She's gone. You won't see her at all.
He runs up to Garon. He says, Valora. Run up to her. I'm sorry, how many feet did I spend to get here?
How many feet am I?
Is there a log?
Where were you?
Just a
again?
log.
If you hit Control Z, does it send you back? I don't remember. Oh, it does.
Boom, it does. Okay, so I did spend 30. I'll spend 30 and I'll go here. And I'll kind of pocket catching his breath. Valora, have you seen Natalie? Is she okay?
Yes, she's okay. She ran off that way. And I'll... Wait.
I'll kind of look into the dirt and stuff for what he might recognize as large footprints of a horse woman that has human feet.
Yes.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
Although I dash, is that a full this is just the DM being kind to me?
Yeah, this is just a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Natural 1. That might be my third nat 1 this session.
Oh, bloody.
You don't see anything.
Get him out of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know I'm fine.
That wraps up Pocket's turn.
Pocket.
Sagaran, it's your turn. 2 things on your turn.
Oh, shit.
I get
First of all,
snagged by a rope again.
Get snagged by a rope and hit by a cannonball.
First of all, behind you to your left, you hear this kind of, and then this kind of like fiddling. Roll perception. Oh, what's your passive perception actually?
Somebody has a fiddle out here?
Did you say perception?
Yeah, your passive perception. What is it?
Oh, my passive. Oh, it's not good. It's 11.
Hey, that's mine too.
Look
It
at us
kind of sounds
paladins.
like someone turning a key in something, and then you hear this. As some like, it's like if boulders suddenly moved from behind the wall. But you are headed in the opposite direction anyway, so you should be fine. Next thing,
Not your problem.
is that Kavan like stands up on his podium. He looks rough. He looks beat to shit right now. And just kind of like looks over at you and
Last hit that motherfucker.
just kind of gives a steely nod towards you.
Respect. Respect, Sir Kevin.
Kind of like raises his shield. You hear from him, respect, and then pulls out a potion.
No respect for people who use potions, son of a gun. I run up and stab him. No, I'm just kidding.
Slap the potion out of his hand. No.
All right, 30 feet. I run up.
Only I get to heal.
Here. And then, I guess I'm running 30 feet in with a dash. I feel like I've only dashed this whole fight.
Right.
You knocked a guy out. That's more than all of us.
You guys, so Karen chose to start on the opposite side. I don't want to hear it from you, Grizz. I don't want to hear it.
I wanted to start with my
Chose that
team.
shit.
Okay,
Anywho,
that's my
Could have been
turn.
in a pickle if Sir
Well,
Garen was not there.
Can I try to do some sort of investigating for like an X or something? I don't know.
Sure, yeah, you can roll a perception check or an investigation check if you want.
Zeppy.
Let's go. Investigation.
Investigation.
18 total.
18 total. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little leeway here. Looking around, you don't find an X, but something does catch your attention. The floors all around from where you can see are all paved stone. And you feel that a little significant to you, because from the areas that you have seen, which are a flaming, like, lava area, an area with fog and wind, and an area of water, but all of the walls are, like, cracked with pieces missing and small crevices that something like an elemental would get through. Earth elementals are not the same. They don't have the ability to get through really tight spaces. Instead, what they can do is burrow. But they can't burrow through paved stone. So why would they put an earth elemental here? It just strikes you as odd.
I'm not sure how that makes me feel. That's my turn, though. I'm in here.
Okay. Flora, it's your turn.
Okay. She's going to start walking kind of the direction that Natalie was going. Unsure where she went past this point, I think. So I would think I would see her curve this way a little bit. And then knowing that this is the corner, she would also start looking around for an X.
Yeah, roll a perception or investigation check.
That's a dirty 20.
Ooh, dirty 20. No X that you can see, but you do just about make out Natalie. And just the corner of a chest that has its lid open.
Huh, okay.
And I will say you as well, because you have just about the perfect line of sight through this hole in the wall here. You can make out a very large, rocky gentleman.
We're getting our smooches in today.
Mooches. I was waiting for
where the elemental is.
That is a guy.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go opposite direction of him for now. Do I still get to move, or was my check my action?
Nah, it's a bonus.
Okay. So yeah,
bonus.
she'll just go to Natalie after seeing the chest is open and just say, did you find anything useful in there?
Black cloth. I don't know what it does yet.
Okay, and I'm guessing I can't roll if I would recognize it, if anything, but...
Yeah, I think with your bonus action, I think that's what you spent.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Following Flora's turn, Natalie.
Yeah. I found the X. Gonna go look at it.
Yep, it's a big wooden barrel.
I'm gonna pop the lid, use my lance to crack the lid open to look in there.
Crack the lid open, and you see inside a small rolled up paper. Parchment.
Pick it up and open it.
Okay. You open the parchment. This piece of parchment has a map of everywhere in this arena right now, including but not limited to all of the traps and all of the loot.
Shit.
So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the GM layer. I'm gonna highlight everything, and I'm gonna send it down to
the token layer.
Forgive my shitty writing. It is what it is.
Holy asinine.
Gosh.
Well then. Oh, what's that? I can't read that. What's under the building? It says smiting. I want something that says smiting.
That is a mace of smiting.
Oh shit. I love a mace. Where is it? Is it in one of those barrels? Where is it? Or is it in the building?
No, it's in the building.
Okay.
I'll reduce the fog of war as well, just we all know. exactly what everything is now anyway. Reveal full page. There we go.
Also, Natalie is gone for me because that powder barrels thing just covers everything.
We'll just delete that. You know what it is.
All
It's,
right,
fucking, it's a fucking powder trap.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, you also get a sense of every creature that is on the map right now.
That is also true.
Including all 4 elementals, where the mimics are, because there were mimics. As well as whatever other little fun things. The important thing about this map that you can quickly decipher is that there are 2 circles on it. The first one, I'll do it let's do a green. First one is here. Oh, it's the fucking whatever. Yeah, we'll do that. First one is that one.
Which one? Which quadrant are you talking about?
The tree
Why is this?
grassy area.
Yes, the tree in the grassy area, and then also.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now.
What are these things you're circling? I'm sorry.
This one. These are things on the map that are circled, like they're connected. They're the only 2 things that are circled alone.
Got it.
Everything else is labeled as is labeled. Just these things.
Okay, those.
You aren't exactly sure like why, but you gather the thing that says watering can and the thing that is a tree is probably probably pretty linked.
Okay. I see that like my ears are twitching in interest, and then I see Mesa smiting right there. I'm like, oh, I gotta go. So I start moving this way. Use my 20-foot of movement. I assume I actually was digging through that barrel and shit. So
yeah, to dig through the barrel, look at the thing, figure out what it means. Yeah.
So you see Natalie just start making her way back towards this structure. I don't think at level 2 we have much for bonus actions. Yeah, I think that will be her turn, which, for those of you counting, there's 2 turns left to bless.
I will say this. You peek your head around the corner, and the door that is there, it looks like a stone wall, it's open.
Oh, well,
no.
might be gone. I still want to check, though.
Okay. Following Natalie's turn. The die of death.
Oh.
It's a 1! Yeah.
Yay!
Only the tough are still up.
Mimic dies.
Okay. That pretty much gives everything for that turn. We're just going to go right to the top of the round. Pocket. It's your go.
Pocket is going to keep running. This is Garen next to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll run, stand next to Garen, and I'll kind of shout out, Natalie! Natalie! Trying to find his companion.
Yeah, Natalie, you hear him yelling.
Turn to Valor. Get him over here and stop having him yell. There's an elemental up there. Oh my god, I'm just looking at these items. Or these traps.
Yeah.
Jeez,
From where, yeah, I guess I would do... I'm gonna look around for more signs of Natalie.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
15.
15? Yeah, you see Valora down there. She stopped to do something, you presume talk to someone. So, she probably Natalie down.
Pocket will spend. I have another 35. Gonna get.
Oh my god.
Pocket will run here. And there's still like this is like some kind of half wall in front of me, at least some kind of wall, so I can't see her from where I am.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Pocket's just kind of taking a look around, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Garen, it's your turn.
Oh, oh, I see him going that way. My idea was, yeah, I guess I'm gonna follow. Run in here, and then I'll just keep pushing forward with another action surge. Or not an action surge, sorry. My action as a dash. What I meant to say.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and that is Garen's turn.
Oh, do I see, as I kind of turn, do I see all the barrels and things?
You do.
Okay. Oh, this is looking like something here. Already starting to plot. But yes, that's my turn.
Turn. Valora.
Okay. Would I have seen the barrels too, or like maybe even Natalie pull something from the barrels? I don't remember if I was around.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
that
You saw
point.
that.
Okay. I'd want to go and inspect the barrels to see what they are.
Yeah. You gather with a super quick look around and sniff. These are some kind of powder barrel. If it's met with a flame, it will go boom.
Okay, so she'll move back around the corner just so like Pocket can hear, because Natalie told her. Pocket, you need to quiet down. There is an elemental up there. But perhaps we could use these barrels to our advantage. It looks like there's some kind of smoke powder.
He went to the bathroom.
Oh,
Oh, it's
I didn't know.
it is I, Pocket. I will keep it down.
Wee.
Oui, oui.
I guess it was kind of awkward with no reply from Pocket. I'm like, oh.
It's a
He's
good
such a quiet
idea.
duo.
I think that's really gonna be her turn, though.
So, Sir
So-
Garen is so handsome.
I'm back. What did Pocket miss?
He
I
got
told
told to be
told him
quiet.
to keep it down because of the elemental.
And that we had some barrels we might be able to use to our advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So, following Valora's turn. Natalie, it is you.
I'll turn to Sir Garen and say, I found a map in that where the X was.
Oh my.
There's-
It was a map.
Yeah, it shows
Oh,
everything
come
that is on the field. There's a circle around a watering can and a tree that I think we should look at, but I want to check something that's in this building first.
You know, one year they had an item, if you found it, you won. You just won. I thought that's what Sabine was talking about. Now I'm gravely disappointed.
As he goes on to this, I've already got up the stairs. Is this chest closed?
The chest is open.
Damn it.
Nothing in there.
Damn
20%
it.
chance. I rolled a 4 on d20.
That's fine. Well, not fine, but I have to live with it. I think it's at 15. Yeah, I'm gonna count as 15. Somebody has a mace of smiting. You need to watch out for.
Let's regroup over here.
Okay. As far as actions go, grouping, I will dodge action.
Okay. So you do the dodge action. Top of the round.
So how much of the conversation was Pocket able to hear within like where he is?
I see you heard all of it. You guys aren't being crazy quiet. Okay, top of the round. First, let's start with Die of Doom. That's a 6. I'm gonna say the water area is looking pretty rough. Fire area is looking pretty rough. Everyone's looking pretty rough. I'm gonna say the first one to you guys see go is this guy above the elemental. We'll just kind of walk around, go up there, and smash him.
Oh,
Flatten him in the ground.
Rippy dippy. That could be giant horse girl with those potions of enlarge reduce.
Gianter.
Gianter horse girl.
Okay. From where you are, you look to the scoreboard. Okay. There are 18 people left, including you guys.
Oh shit. More nutrition.
I'll say at this point, the deaths are slowing down, as most of the opposing fight force is finding themselves in the solitary areas. How are we doing on time, you guys?
I can keep going.
Yep.
I'm good.
7:30.
I've got all night, baby.
Okay.
And I'm
go
an
to
hour
3
behind you guys, so.
All right. So Pocket, it's your go.
I will gather with the crew. Can I do a history check to see what Pocket might know about this earth elemental specifically? Pocket has an idea to maybe draw this thing to the barrels.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
he's wondering what might be a natural enemy, something to either allure it or anger it. He's kind of just digging into what he might know about earth elementals.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a history check. Ten. Not much. You know that it's a form of elemental. That it is. You don't find them very commonly here on the material plane, but when you do, they're cave dwellers, or settled in the mountains, so they have both dark vision and tremor sense. They don't need to see specifically, and they're really good at knocking down walls. But in terms of natural enemies or anything like that, not really sure.
Pocket notices the fire emblems on the barrels, and with the conversation that was when I went to the bathroom, someone audibly mentioned you guys were talking about barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Did this come up?
Yeah, Valora mentioned that they were some kind of smoke powder barrels or something.
Okay. Pocket will take out he takes out a small mirror, and he's like, Garon, if you want a shot at winning this thing, I may be able to use this to create an illusion that might attract attract the earth elemental to these barrels, and maybe a handful of fireballs from a safe distance.
Yes.
Just an idea.
Fire.
Yes, that's a great idea. I had the same. However, I don't know. Can we get a clear shot at this this room? Suppose if we come out here, we may be able to point out there.
I think
Going to be a hell of an explosion.
Actually, here, I'm going to give you guys just a round together to like all collaborate and decide what you wanted to do. So no like initiative order for this round. Just whoever wants to do whatever.
what might draw this in? My illusions are not so strong. They're silent. I cannot make sound, but I can move them if I have some time.
Or we could, the other option, be to roll the barrels down that hallway it's in, and have the barrels go to the monster. Might take more time, though. Yeah.
Natalie, what? Can I see the map that you have?
Yeah.
So the cloth that you found, this is a portable hole.
I was thinking we could put them all in there to move them. Or as many as we can fit in there.
Yeah, how does a portable hole work?
Oh, yeah, throw it on the ground and there's a hole. I forget what it is. And you can like fold it up. It's like a bigger bag of holding.
I think it's
What happens
10,
if
10 by 10.
What happens if a person jumps on it?
I mean, you get carried around in there. It only has so much air, but you have to have somebody outside of it to fold it up. So it would just be a hole, and we'd still get hit if that's what your plan was.
Well, for someone to
10 feet.
hey, like attack it and then hop in the hole.
I mean,
has enough
you would just
air
be
for 1
standing in
hour
a hole
breathing.
then.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But you can put things in there and then move it.
Mm-hmm.
But how would that contain if there was barrels in there? How would that contain an explosion?
Well, we would have to essentially. It'd be like us moving the barrels physically, but we could just move them all at once and then leave the hole open. And when it would have to come back over the hole before.
So your guys' idea isn't to put the barrels in the hole and then somebody open the hole back up and roll the barrels back out. I think that's the worst idea. I feel like we just lure him into this room.
Yeah. Well, I like the luring into the room. What I was saying is what we could do with the hole is fill it up. Somebody would have to sneak it over there, which makes it harder. So I do like the bring him here instead. Yeah. But somebody could sneak it over, open it, and then we draw him into the hole. But I think it'd be easier to bring him into the room. Sorry.
Do we know how fast this thing is?
Sagaran would know that it is slower than the other one.
And with no way of burrowing where the stone floors are, it's probably extra slow, in a sense.
Would Pocket have seen any of the dead bodies near the elemental? And in walking through the path that he's taken?
None of them close to the center podium.
So he wouldn't know. I wouldn't know about any of these. Either of these bodies over here.
Yeah, maybe at a glance, you might have recognized that they were there, but no discernible traits or anything like that.
If maybe an illusion of an enemy it has already defeated might interest it. Someone it's already killed.
I don't know its intelligence capabilities. It could just be somebody. I think it just wants to kill everybody, so it doesn't necessarily have to be somebody it's already killed.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Bucket, you'll have to cast the spell, so I'll be the one. Here, hand me the necklace of fireballs.
I'll hand it to him.
Yes, thank you.
There you go.
I'll take my map back.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe an illusion here, and some more screaming.
You said silent image.
I can scream. I'm very good at screaming.
Just
He
told
is
you to be
very
quiet.
loud. I mean, special occasion.
I feel like we have one good shot at this.
Yes. Is there a good vantage point, Equa, that's not too close? Like, if I stood on like one of these walls or something, how high up is that? And how am I far enough
I feel like
away?
the explosion might. Yeah.
Yeah, the walls are like between 12 and 15 feet. This one up here is a tower, so that's like 20 feet.
Is there a roof above any of this? This is all open ruins and walls, right?
Just on this one, just on the tower. That's the only one with a roof.
I would get up onto that tower, and the rest of you, I don't know, go find safety. Well, except for you, Pocket. You'll need to cast this. Maybe you should come to the tower with me, Pocket, so everyone.
Okay.
Let's all go to the tower sneakily. Sound good?
Why did everyone seems scared to pile on top of the same spot? Just
Wait,
me?
are we in a turn order?
Yeah, if you start like moving and taking actions, you'll be in turn order again.
Just how do we get it to notice the illusion? We just fish. We put it there and hope.
Yes. What's
Sound?
What are the capabilities of your illusion? Or can you cast it multiple times in different locations?
Yes. Yeah. If we are not, yes, with some time I can cast it and move it. Can chase.
Yes.
But maybe if it gets too close, it will know it's bullshit.
Maybe it's all know it. They can't hit it.
Okay. All right.
Worth a shot.
Are we ready? How do we feel? Natalie, how are you feeling?
As long as I can't see or hear it, I'll be fine. She's taking like deep breaths in and like short, like quick breaths out.
Yeah. Okay, Garon, on your lead.
All right. On we go. So who goes first in the tournament? I think it's actually Pocket.
Yeah, it's Pocket, Sagara, and Vlora, and then Natalie. Just so that I know, what is the plan that we're going to go do here?
We're gonna go up this tower. Pocket's gonna silent image, trying to track the elemental into the explosive powder room, and then I'm gonna throw a ball of fireball at it into the room.
I need one turn for an action to cast silent image, and then one turn, and then subsequent turns I can use a magical action to move it.
Okay, awesome. So, when do you cast the silent image?
When we're
Once everyone's up there, when everyone's there.
Okay. Everyone move your character, you're 60 feet,
I get 80.
apart from Natalie and Vlora, because they get better speed.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Natalie is going
50,
to tuck herself in between
50.
these two staircases
around-
inside this tower. So she's staying on the bottom floor. She like tucks herself in, pulls her knees up to her chest, and like puts her hands over her ears and her head, like kind of fetal positions there.
Are
Okay.
you staying on the bottom?
I am. I'm not gonna see this fire.
Oh, you're not gonna go to the top. Okay.
So at the end of your guys' turn there, the elemental will move back to its resting position over here.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
That's good for us.
Your
Aggro reset.
So on your next turn, you can all make it to the top of the tower,
I stay at the
with the
bottom.
exception of Natalie. And since it's Pocket's turn first, Pocket, what is the silent image that you create?
It's gonna look like kind of like a crude, cartoony faced version. The rest is all detailed. Cartoony faced version of myself, of Pocket, and he's like picking his nose with his pinky.
Okay. You go ahead and cast Silent Image.
15 feet cubed to the shadow range.
Also, Bless is gone, by the way. Just so everybody's aware.
Alrighty.
And
So we're going to do a dummy Pocket. Yeah, he'll be upside down. And you can move that wherever you want to.
okay, and quick, I want to read something else. Bonus action. I will, after casting the illusion, I'm going to, oh, Garon? May your red balls fly true, and I will inspire him. My hand. Oh wait, what was it last session? I said, I hope to. I have always wanted to bolster the shit out of you. May your red balls fly true. Something from last session. We were bolstering you. There was a moment. We had a moment. We're having another moment.
We are having a moment.
We're having a moment against your will. This is a moment.
I demand we have a moment.
May the Dawn Father's light guide my hand.
All the boys are having their moment. Natalie's silently crying to herself at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, so that's Pocket's turn. Garen, you're holding an action. Throw the fireball.
Yes.
I'm gonna put that thing. Is there a wall right there?
Yeah, but you being in the tower that you are, you can see to the ground, so you're fine to put it wherever you.
Okay. I'm thinking I want it to see the pocket illusion. How is this thing taller than the walls? Can it see over the walls or no?
I would say
that would
it's
change
about as tall as the walls. Yeah, maybe a little bit shorter.
A little bit shorter. I feel like right here is at least a straight line of sight to get its initial aggro. Okay.
Okay. So my question to you, Sagaran, do you detach beads?
Do I detach them?
Yep, to get ready to throw.
No. Because I can do it all as one action. According to how the beats work. So I could just rip one off and throw it, right? When the time comes.
Yeah, how many did we say that we had? 6?
6. 6 of them, yes.
How does giving another player your heroic inspiration in 5.5 work?
I think you can just do it as long as they don't have heroic inspiration already.
And you used yours already, Garen.
Yeah,
okay, just want to see no sweaty hands and none of these balls slipping. I don't know what to expect.
These balls slipping.
No sweaty balls in the hands. Let's one and done this thing.
Valora, are you doing anything with your turn? I'll point out this tower does also have a cannon on it.
Shit. We just trying to throw fireballs?
It's got a cannon in it with one ball.
Same.
Oh, we didn't even have to use.
I almost didn't want to finish saying it.
A single ball.
One ball. Oh. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like a failsafe in case it doesn't come this way. Is the illusion. Because I would still think that she has her arrow ready for something. I'm just scared, like, if I hit it, it'll come toward the tower, but if she hits something else, it might still make its way over. You know what? I think this is what she's gonna do. When the illusion's not up yet, right?
It is.
It's up.
Okay, it is officially up
But
now.
the plan is to get its attention and then move it into the get it to chase the illusion into the barrels.
Okay, but it is a silent thing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she actually might try to maybe like hit some of like the rubble over there, like, you know, over in the middle, maybe like behind the illusion, just to make a little noise over there to grab its attention too.
Absolutely. Roll an attack roll.
Okay. Isn't that one?
You go to shoot, and it's so weird. You would expect the clattering of sound here, like the clattering of stone on the ground to make sound here. Somehow this time, you managed to embed the arrow perfectly in a crevice in the wall.
Crack shot.
Meant to do that. Yeah, elemental, go there. That's that's your target, elemental. Okay.
Natalie, anything from you?
I'm crying, boys. You just
Me too.
silently crying to herself.
Okay, so top of the round, it's turn. As the silent image exists in that space, you see the elemental turn around to look at it, and then shift its head up to you.
Well,
It does not move to attack. Does anyone have a passive insight over 13? Except for Natalie, you don't see this.
Over
Yeah, I don't
or
have it
meets it, beats it. I have 13.
Meets it, beats it. Okay, so
I said
specifically
14.
important for you, Sigaran. Earth elementals have tremor sense, which means that even though it can like see the image in front of it, the image doesn't have any weight, and thus it's not making an impact on the ground. It can probably sense that it's an illusion. Curiously, though, it knows that you are all there and is not attacking.
Okay. Well,
And anyone who rolled above a 13 will notice the latter. It's not attacking you.
I reach into my armor. Or I guess whose turn is it?
This would be Pocket's turn.
Okay, I'll wait to do that.
I will. This is constant. That's concentration. Yeah, and then we have. However, sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes, and odd odor.
I'm reading the same spell. That's hilarious.
Yeah, yeah. Magic mark, minor creation, magical train, illusionary image that fit in your hand. Sensory effect. You can use. Can't you do faint musical notes?
I'm gonna help you out here. It's got a range of 10 feet, so
Breaking out the little measure. Kind of close. It's pretty. It's pretty close to the.
but getting it to the next stage might be the difficult part.
Because the illusion I've made is essentially useless. Now, you speak one word to a creature you can see with their. That would be insane, right?
maybe. But sometimes you gotta make big plays.
if it moves within shortest route. Garon, it's not going after the illusion. What do you think?
Yes,
Because I don't know what it does. It has tremor sense, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you would know specifically with the low roll that you rolled on recalling information about them earlier. You just know that it's not attacking you.
I suppose it knows that's not really us.
I could, well, let me think. I have command. But that seems insane, right? Commanding an earth elemental to approach seems like a pretty dumb thing to do.
Move there. I don't know, but you only get one word, so I don't know.
Right, it'd be just as it's simple to throw a rock at it or something.
You gave it my dog's command, place. Tell it place. You tell it where, gonna go to its place.
Am I set to use only the words that I can, one word you can see within range? Choose the command for these options: approach, drop, flee, grovel, halt. That's it. Speak with animals. Earth elemental. So, any ideas? I'm surprised it's not. Why do you think it is not attacking us?
That's what I'm wondering myself.
Maybe it's protecting something? Maybe its enemies got too close to something. Natalie, does your maps have any other markings around? Oh wait, you're downstairs.
Yeah. You can probably call down to me. It's what, 2 stories? 1 stories?
It's one story.
Yeah, Natalie, it's not moving. I think maybe it's protecting something. Check your map. Is there any points of interest?
Is it protecting the tree and the watering can? It went after somebody that was up there.
Maybe. It's not moving from where it is. That's gotta be it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I will stand by dead people over there. Move my illusion on top of it. That wouldn't matter if. So the longest 6-second combat turn ever. Yeah, I feel like we're stuck in brainstorming, and I'm not sure what to do on my turn to progress. But we might have to.
Would somebody be fast enough to make it chase them?
I think you're the fastest one here, Natalie.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
What if we hit it with the fireball and then run away? One person. Fireball. Here. And they could be standing here and run away. And the other person will have the full necklace. And when the earth elemental moves into to chase, because certainly a fireball here should destroy the wall, giving it a straight line. How fast are these things?
Are you suggesting one of us be bait?
Sort of, yes. A brave soul with a red, confident ball of confidence. Someone that is experienced. Someone that is.
If anyone's going to be the bait here, it's going to be the fastest among us. But before that, Natalie, may I see the map?
Holds it up.
I'll take it. Look at it. Okay. This here. Mirror of life trapping. What if we go retrieve the mirror and have...
I think that's a trap, not an item.
What are traps but items? Typically.
I mean, if we can get it off the wall without
looking
our
at
life.
it, I think it would work by looking into it. Then perhaps we could have the creature look at it. However, if it doesn't have eyes and it only sees through tremor sense, that would be an issue. So never mind, scrap that idea. Okay, Natalie, you're a good runner. Plan B.
No.
Is this watering can? What if we just... Is it foolish to think that we get a potion of invisibility and we give the fucking thing some water? You know, it'll...
Well, I think we're supposed to water. I didn't even think. I thought of those separate things. We could use the potion of invisibility, get the water can, and water the tree.
The problem is, the creature does not see based on sight. Yes.
Yes, tremor sense. That's a good thought.
Sense. I will get in the hole. You crumple it up. You throw me. And by me, I mean Sir Jaron.
Who opens it? Somebody still has to open the hole, or you're trapped in there.
This whole time, the thing is just looking at you.
Can I? I know this is a lot. Can I see what I know about air elementals for earth elementals, and which one would be easier to kill?
Yeah, roll a history or a nature check. These are naturally occurring entities.
Okay. That is a 21.
Pick your poison. You know, air elemental significantly less beefy.
Okay, so like less
probably about
HP.
half as beefy. Yeah. Problem is, very fast, very hard hitting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's an unseen servant when you need it?
In Spelljammer.
If we could just throw out this plan altogether, go back to the air elemental, throw all the fireballs at it, and hope that's enough to kill it. They have less,
Meat?
Yes.
But is the earth elemental made of earth, tree, or stone? What does it look like?
It's like a combination of stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this one is, it's mostly like mud and stone with little bits of moss covering aspects of it. Occasional flower and roots of some tree or bush that begin poking through. I will say at this point in time,
everybody's died.
Not everyone's died. You are down to, I think, 14 people.
Oh shit, we just keep sitting here for a while.
Yeah, the combat would end at 10. Once you have 10, then you would make it on the ground. The only thing is, you see the stone platform in the middle start to move.
Oh shit.
It begins to twist, kind of like sideways, and raise up. And you hear the announcer say, "Well, folks, we've come down to our last 15. This is where things start to get slow. So instead, we've found some creatures to hunt everyone down.
Oh shit.
This is where things get real." And the platform is slowly twisting up. You don't see what they are yet, but they are coming up.
Oh boy. Okay, I have an idea. Lady Natalie, take these fireballs. I believe you could outrun this thing. I truly do. Take the necklace of fireballs. Throw a fireball after each time you run. And then one of us will go sneak to the watering can and pour it on the tree.
Can I get a persuasion check from Sir Garen?
I'm gonna get you killed.
You have a bardic inspiration die. You do have a bardic
I don't
inspiration.
even think I need it. I'm not gonna lie. That's a 25.
Oh shit. She'll slowly stand up, look at you with a tear-stained face, shakily hold out her hand.
I'm like having second guesses because I'm thinking this thing dashes at you. It's a problem.
I'm more worried about if I get frightened.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, I don't know that's a thing besides with fire.
Yeah.
So I hand you the necklace.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. Oh. Who wants to go sneak to get the watering can?
I'm very sneaky. Very sneaky.
All right, Pocket. You sneak to get the watering can and put it on that tree. Not Valor. Natalie, give me one of those beads before you leave. And as the elemental looks as it's getting close to you, I will throw this as hopefully a distraction. Might turn back toward us.
Don't hit me with it.
I won't.
Okay.
I'll put Pocket will put both hands on Natalie's shoulders. She's much taller than him. And just say, "Natalie, you're going to do great. Okay? You think about Felix. You are coming home to him, and you're coming home a fucking champion. And I will cast Shield of Faith. Right? I can cast that on allies, a creature of your choice. And I'll cast Shield of Faith on Natalie before I go. And I'm going to sneak over. I'm going to sneakily move, use my movement. Shield of Faith a bonus?
Bonus action, yep.
Can I dash sneakily? What do you say, DM? Is it more practical to just use my movement cautiously?
It's probably more practical to just dash. Like what exactly are you trying to like get to?
Watering can. Yeah, I'm gonna dash to watering can.
Yeah, it's probably better to just run for it. Pelt it.
You probably want to wait for Natalie too.
Oh, sorry. Actually, the entrance to that thing's there, and not that Pocket would know, but it looks like there could still be someone alive over there. I'm going to grab the potion of invisibility first.
Okay.
Good idea.
So I'll move there and I will check that chest to see if it's still there.
It is not.
Ah.
And then I will use the other 30 movement. Here.
Okay, so that is Pocket's turn. So Garen, what are you doing?
I will take a fireball from Natalie, one of the beads, and then I will Natalie, which way are you going to run? East, west? North. South?
East.
East.
Because the podium, there's things coming out of this podium.
Okay. In that case, I will go this way. I'm going to go 15 out, and then I'm going to go down here, kind of preparing to loop around the opposite side so I can pull it back my way when I need to. So that was movement. I'll do an action to dash and get me like up to this corner where I'm still kind of like hiding from it, but a little bit closer to where I need to be.
Okay. Valora.
Natalie's still here. Natalie, I will stay up here in this tower and watch you from the skies. So if you try to stay somewhat close, I can have your back with this cannon, or try to shoot from up here.
Okay.
I can also try to keep whatever comes out of the platform away from you.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's the best move for her to stay up here.
Okay. Natalie.
10, 50, walking to my death. 20, 25. Oh, I can't end on Sir Garen's spot. I want to cast Bless, but I have to dash to get in a position so that I can throw next time. Or no.
Are you coming this way? You said you were going east.
I was going to run east after I throw it at him.
Oh, crud. Now I'm in
I have
the
to
wrong
be somewhere I
position.
can throw it at him.
I thought you were going to throw at him from over here.
From over... Oh, okay, I can do that. Yeah. That's fine.
Natalie, that way. What are you doing?
I'm scared. So there. I have a dot for some reason. Go away, please, dot. I don't know why the dot's there. There we go. Okay. Is everybody in position and ready?
As we'll never be.
I guess
Ready
I'm
as
going.
we'll ever. There's we'll see how this goes. We don't technically know about little metagaming right now. We technically don't know there's still an alive contestant in the area Pocket needs to pass.
That guy's like behind the wall, so I can't really see him. There's a guy just standing. Are these two alive over here? This guy that's just hanging out and this guy that hasn't moved from the podium?
No, they're dead.
Okay, cool. All right. Natalie, looking down at this necklace of fireballs, seeing the roiling beads, hearing muted screams echoing through memories, is gonna grit her teeth, grab one of these and hurl it at the monster before running.
Okay.
Because I went, let's see, 20 feet, so I got 20 more feet to move.
So you're just grabbing one of the beads?
This is insane.
Yeah.
So it's going to roll dex save.
What if it just hits the ground?
It rolled a 16.
As long as it's in the area of the explosion. What's the save for?
I think it's a 13 on the beads. I gotta look it up. I think it is.
That sounds right. So it'd be half.
Save is 15.
On the
So
beads?
it does. So it does pass.
Oh, it is 15.
It
you're right.
passes, yep. So go ahead and roll your
86
damage.
on a fireball, right, Grizz?
It's 86. Don't roll 66 like I've done my entire life.
So it'll be half of this. We got 10, 20, 29, 32. Have to
16.
16.
There's you have to 16.
I beat Baka to math once.
Okay.
Yeah, my math is slow and bad.
You pluck a bead off of the necklace and chuck it. And as you do so, the bead leaves your hand, and kind of like as it does so, it begins to heat up and boil. And the speed at which you threw it begins to quicken as the fire goes straight towards the elemental, and a large explosion happens in the middle of this area.
Mm-hmm.
As you watch the flames curl around,
Oh, thank God for that.
the elemental, still standing, barely scathed,
Yeah.
turns to face you.
Mm.
Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
Well, I just rolled my wisdom save. It's a 10. So that's not the end of the world. I'm still like usable. But if this bardic inspiration is a 6, I'll be rocking good in the free world. It wasn't. So I am frightened, but I have my movement, which is the important part of getting over a 10.
I still have heroic, which
No,
if
I don't worry
not
about
work?
it.
Okay.
I'm just friend right now. The big problem is that if I rolled below a 10, I would have 0. It'd be bad. So, she will scream and begin to run.
Okay. So yeah, you move your character to where they need to go.
20 feet to the opposite direction.
Top of the round. Flora, you are the only person that can see this because of your height. Central podium locks. And you see these like divots in the middle where there are these bars that roll up. And you see from within the bars probably 15 creatures. Large. Probably a little bit smaller than the elemental itself. They are these like quadrupedal creatures with very, very hard like exterior shells. These jaws that don't necessarily have teeth but are like hardened rock or bone. If you've ever seen like a Dunkleosteus, it looks like that.
Did you just call me?
These creatures immediately
Stone Cold Steve
emerge
Austin.
from the bars and immediately just dig into the ground. All of them in different directions. Roll a nature or a history check for me.
Well, he does that have a better Stone Cold impression. What?
Ooh, I got nat 20 for 23.
You know exactly what these are. These are bullets.
Bullet. Oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So bad.
The old land shark.
we're on pavement, right? So that's
They don't fucking care about
they don't care.
I wondered.
Like
if
Street Sharks, the
this would be
cartoon.
Yeah, street sharks, essentially, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, not bullets. They're each gonna move their movement. Okay. The next thing is the elemental. The elemental is going to turn and start marching forward. It moves 30 feet.
What?
The elementals have a speed of 30 feet. And it's going to do 2 rock launch attacks on you.
Rock
So
launch?
dead.
I didn't know I had
Yep.
something like that.
I assumed it could throw rocks in some
I don't know
capacity.
why I didn't think about rock throwing. I'm sorry, Natalie.
So,
I'm dead.
rock launch, typically with an elemental, when you find them in their natural habitat, they find a boulder or something nearby. This thing, as it's walking through, grabs pieces of the walls and tears them right out, and then chucks them at you.
Yeah, but that sounds right.
The first one is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yep. Natalie died, terrified.
Oh, it's the wrong die. Duh. You're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
And the second one is not so good. That's a 12 to hit.
Ooh, that'll miss.
You have Shield of Faith too.
Oh, that's right. That first one would have missed.
That's
Would
good.
have missed. You see
Nice,
this
thank
piece of-
you, thank you.
with this melded wall of bricks that are laid in compacted to make the tower that Valora is standing on. It yanks it from the tower and chucks it at you, and you know that it's going to hit you. As it flies through the air, your last second reflex is to duck and shield yourself. And as it goes to impact, this arcane barrier emerges. Your Shield of Faith has saved you. The second one goes wide. Pocket, you feel splinters of rock and rubble dust at your feet as part of the wall behind you is now shattered. And that wall also gets thrown, but ends up hitting the stone behind you. Valora, I'd like for you to make a dexterity saving for me as the tower crumples on top of this thing.
Okay. 18.
18. Yeah, amazing. As it rips out part of the wall, the tower ends up leaning over towards it, and you end up sliding down the roof, jumping off, and then like parkour rolling out. I'll give you a free movement over there. You are free of it. Who knows what's going to happen, Natalie? Okay.
Probably did.
Top of the round, Pocket, it's your turn.
You have to go through a damn maze to get to this thing.
You know where the loot is.
Yeah. Yeah, I will move here and 10 feet. That's the issue, is that's 10. And then there's a person here.
Yeah, you round the corner, and there is no person, just a corpse.
How do they look? Okay,
Oh,
thank the
pretty
Lord.
dead.
So that was 10, 15, 6. Sorry, I'm going to go back and measure this a little better. Where the hell was I? Yeah. So that's 10. 15.
Who is it?
Okay. That's the first 30. That's another 10. Oh wait, is this an opening right here?
Yeah, that one, and you could step over the body if you wanted to as well.
Why is that an opening there, or?
Yeah, right where he is. Here, I'll move him. Whoops, I'll move him out the way.
Oh, there's like a wall there. Does that not count?
You can get in through either side.
You
I
could
will
have just
just
walked
go-
over them and then come around this way instead of going down here, but I mean, you're already down here.
Oh yeah, I'll go here and open the chest.
Yeah, the chest here is already open,
Oh no.
but the watering can is in there.
Oh, thank God. Somebody thought it was useless.
Someone probably thought it was useless and did pick it up.
Puckett picks it up because when he sees it open from far away, he's sweating buckets. Picks
Fill it
up the
up with your
watering
sweat.
cannon. He's just like, I have never been so happy to see a watering can in my life. He gives it a big smooch. And he looks up, he kisses his ring, says, and points up to the sky and says, "It is up to you now. It is in your hands. Don't you fuck me." And he casts guidance on himself.
There goes my shield.
Oh,
That's
because they're
not
both constant. Wait, is
Guidance, this should be concentration, yeah.
Yeah,
Hold on.
it is. Did you use your action already?
Aren't they both bonus? I mean, Pocket would know that, so I definitely wouldn't.
Guidance is an action, and concentration. I believe it's concentration.
And Shield of Faith, I thought that's
It's concentration.
Okay. So I would not. Pocket would know that. He's casted these spells before. He knows better than David Fay. Okay. So yeah, I will. That's all my movement. I pick up the canister. I make out with it. And I end my turn.
No,
Did you use your action?
Did I not?
Did you have to?
Oh, I
Was
dashed.
movement
I had
part
to
of your
dash to
action?
get there. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Cool. So you have the can.
The can.
It looks like an ordinary wooden, like, watering can.
Is there water in it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
So Garen, your turn.
Okay, so this tower just fell.
Yeah, tower fell.
I move immediately to get a better vantage on the situation. So now I kind of come around the corner of the back of the collapsed tower, looking at the earth elemental. He looks like he's pinned under rubble.
Let's find out. That you turn around and you see only rubble, and you're like, and you hold your breath for a second. You're like, maybe, and then the rubble starts to move and slide.
Okay.
And you see the arched back start to emerge from the stone. It's not pinned.
Yeah.
You could say that it would be difficult terrain, so it would have to get around it, but yeah, not pinned.
All right, so what I'll do is, okay, so I want to be smart about this. I move 10 more feet this way. And because the tower's collapsed, I think I could get away with this. Let me know if I couldn't. If I throw a fireball, you can see my ruler, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I throw my bead of fireball right here, I would still hit I would still hit the earth elemental because now the tower's not necessarily blocking the explosion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw the fireball right there. So I need a DC 15 dexterity.
Fails.
Let's go.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna roll this on D&D Beyond so I don't have to count them. 30. It does 30.
30.
How many of those
The
suckers did you take with you?
Just one, because they'll explode after a couple turns.
Yeah.
The fire engulfs it, and it keeps standing. It's not looking rough at all.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move my last 10 feet down toward the explosive room.
Okay. Following Sagaran's turn, Valora, you're up. You hear Pocket pull something from the chest and then say, "It's up to you now," and then that's it. That's what you hear.
Okay, so sounds like he got it. Oh, where exactly did I fall? Am I like in this maze just surrounded by wall now?
Yep. There's a wall to your left and right. You see an opening like straight ahead of you.
So like if I were to move down.
If you were to move up, you would get to the like outside of the maze. Take you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 5, so 25 feet of movement to get there.
Okay. It was tough because my plan crumbled, literally. Okay. I did not fully understand the plan here. So Natalie's leading it east, but then Garen is going down to that room. Is Natalie like trying to just lead him away from the tree, or like back to the barrel area?
Natalie's trying to lead away, sorry. But I kind of threw an audible because I was like, I came up with an idea when never mind. Yeah, the tower like seemed like it's going to slow down for a second, so I had an audible moment.
Okay, so are we not doing anything with the barrel room then? Natalie's just leading it away for now?
Hopefully.
Okay. Okay. I guess I will run out of this maze so I can see what's happening exactly. Okay, so that movement. Oh my god. Hate to just dash again, but I don't want to get close. I'm so sorry. I guess I will just move further because I really don't want to be too close to this thing. I can't do that. I'll move back behind her. And then I'll just have to be ready for my next turn to hopefully help protect her from it.
Okay. Following Valora's turn, Natalie, you are up.
I'm so heckin' scared right now. I'm gonna chuck a fireball at it.
Okay. She rolled a natty 1 on his deck save.
Damage, baby boy. I rolled a lot of ones, so mind me. 15, 25, 28 points of fire damage.
28 points of fire damage. Yeah. It's starting to look a little bit rough. 3 fireballs in, it's starting to look a little bit rough.
Hey, that's something. Watching another fireball explode, full-on horse scream comes out of her throat, and she's gonna run. I don't know the technical terms. I tried learning horse vocalization terms, and I can't do it. They're all too similar. Like, I know the difference, but the names they don't stick.
Okay. So following your turn, we get to the round. The scoreboard ahead of you. There are 11 players left.
Shit. Wait. Oh shit, Nat 20? My girl Natalie ain't scared. I'm not afraid anymore. Name that movie.
First of all, the elemental begins walking out of the rubble. I'm gonna give it difficult terrain for here and here. So it'll be 20 feet, 30 feet. It's following Natalie. Valora, you are the only one in its vision right now that isn't blocked by anything. And it does not attack you.
Oh shit.
You piece together, it only attacks people who attack it first. The next thing, however... So Garen.
It's the street sharks, isn't it? It's the street
God. Street sharks.
What are they called again?
Slamoo.
No, not the street sharks.
Oh, bullets.
Okay. You were gonna name all the street sharks, weren't you?
I knew a couple of them.
You feel the ground underneath of you as 2 lines of mass erupt under your feet and past you. Something is burrowing underneath of you, and it's going beyond to what you know to be the place where Valora and Natalie are.
Uh-oh.
You also hear the sound of the earth opening next to you.
Uh-oh.
You get lucky because there is a wall. There are two sets of walls right in the path of it to you, so it can't do its jumping like leap thing. But you see, turning the corner, the like armored, narrowed head of a bullet
Oh God.
is rounding the corner, and it is locked.
Each get our
onto
own
you
bullet.
Right now.
Everybody gets
Yeah,
their
you
own
each get your
bullet.
own.
Personalized death.
Because of those two walls, it can't attack you.
Oh shit.
There are 11 players left. One more needs to die for you guys to get through to the next round.
Oh boy.
And then this will be over. So every round from starting next initiative turn, top of the round, I will roll a d20. And we will see if we... Actually, no, I'll roll a d12. I'll roll a d12. And if you get an 11, you're good. Pocket, it's your turn.
I was measuring out distance a bit, but maybe with some guidance, you could inform me if I could make it to the tree in a full dash of 60 movement. Because I'm second guessing some areas on the battle map.
Okay, yeah, so,
And I want to water this damn thing.
I want to water this dame.
you could if you punched through this wall right here.
Punch through this wall with my hands?
If you use enough force to knock it down, I'll give it to you.
All right. Would you like an athletics?
Yeah, because otherwise you're just shy. Oh, good. I'd like an athletics.
It's about this perhaps crack. I guess that wouldn't shorten it though. Yeah, you would like an athletics
Do you have
check.
any spells or anything that would knock down a wall?
No. Pocket is a lover, not a fighter.
I'll give you either athletics, or if you want to try and squeeze through the wall, I'll give you dexterity.
Just straight dex. I will do dexterity. All right, here we go. That's only. Is there a DC that I get to know if I'm gonna hit it, that I need to hit or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna set the DC at 10.
I Pocket has rolled a 12.
Cool, dude. Yeah, you're the only person.
I'm so skinny
who
and
is
so
not,
small.
or who does not know that they are in immediate danger right now. So, but you know the urgency of what is happening.
Mm-hmm.
You think back to the cave to the north of Stormguard that you were in, where you had to squeeze through those rocks, and you suck it in. You run up to the breach in the wall, and you force yourself through. Bits of stone, like scraping at your skin. You manage to pop through the other side and just about round the corner.
Dust myself off. And the question is, can I water this thing as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Since I've dashed here.
You pour the watering can down. And it's not the watering can that's magical. It's the liquid inside of it that's magical. As it pours out of the nozzle, you see this kind of like gray-green shimmer to it. Soaks into the ground, the roots. And you feel the tree in front of you begin to shift as the roots begin to pick up and move forward. The branches take the place of arms. and a face emerges. You have an awakened tree in front of you. It's under your control, which is very cool. But the important thing is, what's your passive perception?
13.
The important thing, as it lifts out of the ground, stands on the grass, is it leaves a hole where it used to be. And at the base of the hole, you see 4 colored, kind of like brittle-looking gems. There is a blue one, a red one, a yellow one.
The Infinity Stones. I can just wish it all better. So I see some gems down there, but okay.
Yeah, you hearken back to the sticks you pulled before you went to bed last night, and they match the colors there. That's your turn.
Okay.
So Karen, what are you doing?
I thought the danger would be over after feeding that thing for some reason.
You get it. It's in your command.
Yeah.
You can decide what to do with it. Actually, it goes right after you, because it's an awakened tree. So you can decide what to do with it now, if you want to. If you want it to do anything.
Yeah. I can send it to the last the last location that Pocket knew the Earth Elemental was, and how elaborate can I be with the command? I can control it. In what sense?
You can make it move, you can make it attack, or do anything that you would have an action to do.
Do I have its knowledge or Pocket's knowledge?
I'm going to say you have Pocket's knowledge.
Okay.
So the only thing that you know about this right now is that it seems like a little beefy. That it came from where it did. You know that the Earth Elemental is over there, and you know that the gems are like sitting in the bottom of this hole. They're all like cracked and dusty.
Okay. I'm going to tell it, because I'm just going to go. Hand me the gems. Can I have it pass me the gems?
Reaches down and hands them over to you.
And now I will take the gems and I will tell it to find the Earth Elemental. He is your opponent now.
Yeah, you kind of see it. Look around. It's gonna just head out, I guess. Yeah. It's gonna go this way.
Just head out.
See it, and then
I'll kind of like judge it in like, no, that direction. Yeah. Good boy.
Oh no, it's got 20 feet. Never mind. Take it back 10. Okay, that's it. So Garen, you see a tree walking behind you.
Like, oh. I'm surrounded by things. No, I think I could imply that the tree might actually be the tree after the watering can situation.
Yeah, you
Whether
see the trail.
I don't know if it's, he awoke it and now it's angry, or if or what, but okay. I have no idea, besides that he got the watering can on the tree, what's going on over there. So I think I gotta go with my plan. I'm face to face with this bullet. I'm gonna ask one question first. How high do these walls appear to be? 2 questions.
About 12 feet.
Oh, really? 12 feet?
Yeah.
But you are Garen the Gilded is fine.
Okay. That's a change of plans. How tall are the barrels? Okay, so if I go, I mean, these barrels are what? Probably like 4.
Like 4 feet.
Yes, 4-ish. 6'2". That gets me to like 10 feet, so I should be able to lift myself up from there. Okay. Man, I don't know anymore though. I don't know if I have enough movement.
Climb, you fools.
Is climbing like double movement or anything? I can't remember.
We'll just roll, because since you're like stepping up, basically, we'll just make you do an athletics check.
And this is like a building too, right? Because of the stairs. I don't know what to tell
The
that.
stairs go
Is
like
that still-
down. So
Oh,
it's,
they go down.
yeah.
I thought it was up because I can't read.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out in my head here really quick. Figure the math out on this. If I can actually accomplish my goal here. But it's an action to take my armor off, so I have to do it without my armor on. It's my only chance of survival, I think. Unless I just run. I'm really calculating the options here in my head, you know. Okay. Sir Garen is going to run onto this barrel. Climb up onto the wall. So how many? That was 5 feet, and then 5 feet up onto the wall. Okay. So that's 10, 15, 20 feet. As I'm kind of like balance beaming on the stone wall, I'm going to attempt to leap from this wall to this wall over here.
Okay. So, give me an athletics check.
Oh boy, I wish I was still. Oh, I still do. Did I ever get another bardic or no? I can't remember if that was me. Yes, you bolstered me right earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I did.
I am gonna need it. So.
That's what we call it now. Bolstering.
Yes.
I'm so glad I bolstered the shit out of you.
It's not going to matter.
We still have a heroic inspiration that I can gift if it's life
I
or
might
death.
need it. It could be life or death. I don't know. It's up to you if you want to use it.
Hey, this is what it's here for.
Okay. In that case, I rolled both.
Use it.
Time. So then, in that case, it is in 18, which would be 17. And then I already rolled the bardic, so that's an 18 again. Sorry. So 18.
18. Yeah, you
I clear the jump.
you clear the jump.
All right. So that is. That was 5, 10 to here. 20. 30. Okay, so that's 30. I'm gonna action. Is jumping an action? Or just part of movement?
So this is just part of your movement.
Okay, so in that case, I action dash down here. Oh,
I'll point out this where the door is. There's still wall above the door.
yeah.
It has to be marked as a door. Door.
So I'm going to attempt to, from the top of this wall, jump onto whatever that glowing green thing is.
Okay.
Risk it.
Do you want me to
So
roll
you're going to
again?
jump again?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll another athletics.
Okay, this time I don't have the heroic, so let's really hope for something.
Can't wait to see.
It's a 7. But I'm
You
jumping
go jump.
downward. I don't know.
Falling.
I'm falling with style.
Yeah, you go to jump and your foot slips last minute and you hit the ground.
Okay. That sucks.
You still have however much movement you have.
Yeah, so that was... Where was I? Here. And then
Worst American
5.
Ninja Warrior ever.
10, 20, 30? Right there. I think that's where I'd be. As I start sprinting toward that teleportation circle I saw when I jumped wall to wall.
That's Sigaren's go. Laura, it's your turn.
Okay. So did it look like this earth elemental was still going to go after Natalie?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to move out of the way regardless, I think. You know what, I think I will just kind of trail along with her as support in case something happens, because I do have pretty good movement too.
Okay.
So I'll stay. Oh, is this, before I move exactly, is this person over here still alive?
That person.
They're what? Oh, okay, they're
They're dead AF.
okay. Okay. Then yeah, I would have had movement to go over there.
Okay. Top of the round. There are 11 contestants left. You are
Hey.
4 of them.
What about me?
Oh! Yeah, you don't get a turn. You suck. No, go ahead.
What the hell? Can I see this thing over the wall? Big enough? The earth elemental, I should say.
From where you are, no, you're pretty blocked.
Oh well. 5, 10, 15. Can I see it now?
Huh? You're running towards it? What?
Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit.
No, you can't see exactly where it is, but you gather, like, roughly.
Good enough. I'm hucking a fireball at it. Hiya!
Okay. That is a
I
7
need to
on
be
the dex
close enough
save.
that I don't leave its threatened range. 7, so it fails.
Nice.
Nice.
Making
And
the monster
20.
points.
24 points of fire damage.
24 fire damage.
Die, Satan.
Yeah, it's going down there. Couple more of those and it might go.
Well, lucky for it, I've got a couple more. And then I'm gonna make sure my footfalls are heavy to create tremors for it. And I'm gonna move. I used 15, so I have 25. So I'll go there. 25.
This might be very therapeutic exposure therapy for Natalie. Throwing fireballs at a big elemental. This is good
The
exposure.
nat 20 and the crowd are carrying her right now through this.
Yeah, right on.
Okay, so top of the round.
Dude, if Felix is seeing this.
There are 11 contestants left. There are 4 of you. So we are going to roll a d12.
Okay.
And by we, I mean one of you is going to roll a d12.
Oh!
I feel like Baka's rolling some fire.
No.
If you guys roll a 5 or higher, one of the other contestants will die.
But if we roll 1 through 4, we die.
If you're 1 through 4, we'll see what happens.
All right. 1, I die. 2, Grizz dies. 3, Boba dies. 4, David dies. Sorry, Boba, you're dead.
Oh
Oh
no!
no!
I got a 3.
A 3.
3. Okay. Top of the round. The Earth Elemental
Oh, got the bullets.
Yeah.
will move this way.
No. Partial cover, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Yay!
Oh, merciful DM.
It's going to throw 2 rocks at you.
Okay, my AC is 22 with partial.
Oh. I rolled 5. It's plus 8, so
Miss.
18 is the highest.
Both miss. Woo! Even without partial cover, I would have made it.
Wonderful. Okay,
Wonderful. Wonderful.
let's start with the one that's chasing Sagara. Oh, this is fucking gnarly. It's going to burrow underground. And then leap out just when it hits the door, so that it goes under the door, and it is now in the maze with you. Its large body crushing against the walls. You hear it try and scurry its way through the stone bricks, trying to chase after you.
It'd be kind of cute if it wasn't trying to kill you.
Would be.
Do.
No. Keep it away from me. I've got enough going on over here.
Neither of those are quite able to get you.
Hooray!
And then we get to the one that's chasing Pocket.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Who? This is news.
Not me. Surely. There's one for the Mimic, right? There's a bullet going after that Mimic.
9.
What the hell?
Okay. For reference, this is where it left off.
Whoops. Pocket, you might be dead. I think Pocket was on 3.
So it's currently underground, and it's going to do its deadly leap towards you.
Oh god.
So you see a murmur in the ground.
A mermaid?
A murmur. As the ground begins to part, and it erupts from the ground, heading straight towards you. You barely have time to react. You just see the ground shift, and something large shoot towards you. Roll dex save.
Ooh, that's all right. That's not bad. 19.
Ooh. You succeed.
How many hit points do you have? He says. He did get hit by an axe.
Wait, did you ask that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 14 of 17.
Uh-oh. Bullet's gonna eat your ass, dude.
So, oh, you fucking sod. So 3d12 damage. I got an 11, a 9, and a 5. 25 damage. Needed, so it's halved to 13.
Holy dooly.
You are prone, and you have this massive creature snapping at you, and you have 1 hit point left. It's your turn.
How many feet is that tree? 20, and it has the tree's 20 feet, and tree has 20 feet.
Come back, tree.
Yeah.
Tree, change of plans.
What was that mysterious red and orange potion?
You never found out.
I mean, it's red. How red are we talking?
Doesn't seem like it's a health potion.
Thank you.
It seems fiery.
Oh, okay.
Can I get a little what lore might Pocket know of these creatures that are currently eating his ass? A potion of fireball. I wish. Gotta take this thing out with me.
Yeah, roll history check.
All right. It's on the. Oh man, it's literally the edge of the die is up in the center, and because it hit the corner, it's stuck between a 20 and a 2.
Well, you gotta honor the cock and re-roll it.
Mm.
Let me
always honor the cock. Re-roll.
There we go. 2. Rolled a 2.
You know that you are about to die unless you do something right now. That's what you know. You have your magical items, you have the tree, and you have the gem. And that's all that you have right now. You are prone, and this thing is bearing down on you.
And this thing doesn't have eyes. The portrait looks like it doesn't have eyes. Does it have eyes? Can it see things?
I think it has eyes. Yeah, it's got eyes.
Yeah, bullets have eyes.
That's stupid, and it's too close to me. It's already hit me, so illusions are dumb. It's a dumb idea. Dumb idea. Bonus action. Oh, that's once per long rest. That's that with magic initiate, so I actually can't recast that. Vicious mockery is like disadvantage on its next attack roll. Might be my best bet to not die. But like I did a dex save and I still took half. And that was what kind of attack did it do?
It did its leaping.
It hit me with it did like a shit. Maybe it'll like bite me, something that I can. And I'm gonna go in my inventory. Maybe it likes the flute. Hold on, I have an alchemy jug. Maybe this thing loves mayonnaise. Costume lantern. Okay. And then I have. Let me look this up. In D&D Beyond right now, Bane doesn't say. See within range, must succeed wisdom or follow the command on its next turn. It doesn't say it needs to speak my language.
Is that Bane?
No, command. Because I have Vicious Mockery, Bane, and Command. You speak one word, the creature see within range. Target must succeed Wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Choose the command from these options. Seems like I can.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about language.
I'm gonna go for it because this is a whiz save. Vicious Mockery is a whiz save either way, and I think Command is at least. So if I get it to. It spends a turn. Moving away from you the fastest means available. Or halt. Maybe this tree could fuck this thing up. So I can either make it run, or I make it grovel so that it's prone, and I get the tree to move and attack it. And it has disadvantage when it's prone.
Your attacks against it would have advantage if it was.
Yeah. I think. Can I cast spells from prone? I can cast a spell from on the ground. I think I'm gonna go. A tree seems pretty big. I'm not accustomed to these things. I don't know how much health it would have. Fleeing, it's just going to chase me down again, but it would give me some distance. Oy vey. I'm going to cast Command. I hate this game. This is my second spell slot. Yeah, I'm going to cast Command, and I'm going to do... I'm going to do Grovel. I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to go for this, because I don't want it to flee far where the tree can't get to it, and maybe it'll take it on as a new opponent. So
it's a Wisdom saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
27. It's 13. Did you believe it?
No. Okay, I'll let you know if that works. Next time.
I get to know. Okay, all right.
Speak one.
Oh, because it's on its turn, right?
Oh, come on its next turn.
Fiddlesticks. Okay. The more you know. So now it's the. Where's the tree's turn mixed in here? It was after my turn last time.
Yeah, it goes immediately after you.
I still have movement?
You're prone, so it's half your movement to get up, and then if you move
and then
out...
I can't disengage. Yeah, okay. So I'm just... I'll stand up at least.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Bonus action... I shit myself as a bonus action. I'm going to and then all right. So Pocket ends it there. It's a free one. Okay. I will pass the turn to my tree friend, but Pocket will come back this way. Tree, get this thing off of me. Okay. And I will ask for the tree to attack this thing, or
awesome. Yeah. So it's got one attack. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Maybe I could. Do you think I ask it to grab it? No, I think an attack. I'm just gonna go for an attack. Yeah.
You got a +6 to hit on that.
I got a +6 to hit. Okay. 10, 16.
The tree reaches out and begins to try to claw at the bullet, but its armored plates are just too thick. It is not finding purchase under the hard exterior. These are tough creatures. Okay.
Does the tree have any bonus actions?
Anything that you would have for a bonus action as a normal person, the tree would have.
So no.
Okay, that's the tree's turn.
Yeah.
Sagarin. This thing is clawing its way through the walls here. You can hear it and feel it behind you.
When I took the map off Natalie, did Natalie take it back?
No.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay. In that case, not that it matters significantly, I just kind of wanted to know. I am going to continue through this section of the Hold on. No, I gotta go. Sorry, I screwed it
Maze
up.
of Doom.
5 to 10. I'm having some troubles here. 5 to 10. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I think I can round this corner. 25, 30. I'm hoping as Garen, when I step on this, it does something. Because I see on the map.
Corner, you see this dull green light and an arcane glyph on the ground. And you step on it, and you teleport.
Let's go.
From that side of the map over to here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Out of the fire and in the frying pan.
Now,
so
what do I see? Is this 4 walls, or is this?
Yeah, these are walls, but there is still light coming from above. It does not have a ceiling.
Okay.
As you poke your head around, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception check. 16.
16. You poke your head out, and you see a room that is filled with webs.
Shit.
Do I see the living creatures that's tokens are on my map?
So in the bottom left corner, you see a body that is wrapped in webs, like it's cocooned in webs.
Mm-hmm.
And from it is a really nice looking cloak.
Oh.
That you know, because you have the map, is not a real cloak.
Oh my god, I just found where it was.
The other thing that you see is there is a guy who is sitting on the ground, head back against the wall, breathing really, really heavily. He looks like shit.
Kill him quick. Game will be over. Kill him quick.
He's got a short sword sticking out of his gut. And he's just sitting there trying to wait out the rest of the game.
Quick, kill him.
Garen the gutter.
I don't think
Garen the gutter.
I use all my movement.
Throw something at him. Throw your sword at him.
You see him there.
Hit in his mouth. Anything.
But what is this cloak? I'm not even seeing this cloak thing.
It's the monster.
It's the monster. It's a cloaker.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Which is super dangerous.
Yeah, it will kill you dead.
How quickly does the game end when somebody gets knocked out?
Immediately.
Wow. Okay.
Kill him. Don't knock him out. Kill him.
Monsters should
Nobody
stop
will see.
attacking, huh? I just don't have any range.
Throw your sword.
Hold on. I have to see if I have any bonus actions.
Check your pouches. Check your backpack. Your adventurer's kit.
You've got your action too.
I have an action, but I don't have movement, so I can't get over there.
Yeah.
Rubble. Rock at his head.
Or throw a sword. You can throw your sword.
I mean, throw your sword at him. Maybe it wakes up the cloaker, and the cloaker's like, I thought I told you to stay there and be covered in webs and do nothing, and then it'll suck his brains out of his nose.
Crowbar fireball.
Okay.
It's either he dies or Pocket dies, and either way, everyone else will be saved.
Well, I don't know. Pocket's currently dying, but I have an idea that you guys are probably being chased down by bullets. Possibly.
Yeah, I'm also being chased by a goddamn earth element.
All right, so I think the only thing I can do as I peek around the corner is try to throw my sword at him. and
This is why I bought javelins.
if I can make it non-lethal, I'm throwing in such a way I'm trying to hit him with my hilt.
You take the tip of the blade
and throw it so I can try and hit him with the hilt to do non-lethal.
It's so rude too. This guy's like in a bad place, just out of nowhere.
You might be able to just hit the dagger that's in his body and he dies that way.
Go ahead and roll. It's not really an attack roll, is it?
It's attack, improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon, yeah.
roll.
Yeah, do that.
So use your strength modifier, no
He's
proficiency.
prone. Does he have advantage because this dude's totally breathing heavy on the ground?
This dude is technically prone.
So I have advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope his AC is really low.
He's just a guy.
I throw my sword for. Sorry, let me look at here. 14. This is AC equa.
You pull your sword. You see the guy look over towards you. What do you do when he sees you?
Oh, this is fucked.
Nobody can see him. They're in a building.
It only hurts a little. I kind of whisper under my breath.
To myself. Nobody else can hear.
Yeah. You say it only hurt the one. He goes, no, and you. They just like it doesn't even spin. It just heads over there, and you. How do you want to do this?
Oh yes, it actually worked. Okay.
Yeah, his AC is 14.
It yeah, I toss it. It rotates through the air and clonks him on the head, knocking him out. The hilt. Boom. And I don't know, maybe he's got a helmet on. It does kind of make like a ringing noise. Ding.
Yeah, his head knocks back against the back wall, and your sword clangs onto the stone floor beneath you. The bell that initiated the games immediately rings out as loud as you've ever heard it before. Natalie, you are getting hunted by an earth elemental who could go like 3 or 4 more rounds.
I was getting ready to charge at it.
Flora does not know it, but there is a bullet 10 feet away from her under the ground that is about to come up and demolish. And fucking Pocket, who has a spell save DC of 13, just tried to cast command on this bullet, who rolled a 14 on its wisdom save.
Oh shit. Pocket was so dead next round.
And in two more people's goes, it would have ripped your head off.
Or my brown pants.
As the bell goes off, everything stops. The bullet above you, whose mouth is open wide and it's ready to clamp down on your head, freezes, and then loosens. Its jaw returning to normal, kind of looking around, and then immediately getting off and burrowing down into the ground and making its way back to the central podium. The Earth Elemental stops and just does not move. You look to the leaderboard, and it has a number of names on it. So Kevan is the top name. Next up is a guy called Blazer.
Yeah. Blazer.
Laser. As well as a couple other names, and then coming in with 2 points, Sagarin, followed by 000 Natalie Valora and Pocket. As the bell goes and the bullets creep back to the central podium, everyone stops to take a breather and take in what just happened as you just faced absolute death. And we will end the episode there.
Oh!
As I'd like to say, as Pocket is on the ground bleeding, dusting himself off, when he hears the bell, looks at the scoreboard and sees Garen scores another point, kind of knowing Garen saved him in a way, you know, and he sees the 000. Pocket just says to himself, next year they should really count assists, you know?